Pulling up my chat. Hi, Deathy. Don't think I'm gonna fight you. Hi, Coffee Cup. First to fight. Look at you being first. Hi, Narissa, Enjoyer. Hello, Iota. Why you say it like that? I don't know. Battlefield. Unlucky. They gave me my roll. Hi, Len. How are you? Hi, Hector. What's up? Ah, there's something in my eye that hurts a lot. Very, very painful. Fine, thanks. Glad to hear. Hola, crack. What do you mean, crack? We'll focus on roaming today. Hope your day went well. Thank you, Jess. I think I'm gonna lock in Fizz here. I'm mostly gonna lock in champs that can roam, so assassins or land bullies or roaming champs like Lissandra Ari. Crack means cool dude in Spain in Spanish. Really? I can't tell if that's serious or not, but that's pretty funny if that's real. Because like it's just like a drug here. I thought he was calling me like cracker, because that's like what people call white people. I thought he just like didn't add the ending or something. I'm being serious. I live in Madrid. I see. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Storage unit with my 4-year-old, he tells me while I'm looking for something on my storage unit that you posted a video that I should watch it. He has a great point. You should watch my video. I agree with you. I agree with him, rather. That's my goat right there. The team comp thing is new to this season, that it does that. Why would he be going Dark Harvest on Acel? Doesn't seem very strong. Oh. So Ghost also doesn't seem very strong. Why is he Ghost in Dark Harvest? I'm not learning Fizz, but like I already know how to play him. But yeah. A jungler, unfortunately, didn't actually follow at all there. I get screwed by my jungler there. Unfortunate. He has no flash. That's one thing to keep in mind with roams too. Obviously, he's knowing cooldowns, but the wave will still push into me. Echo is more solid. No, Fizz is definitely better than Echo right now. Well, I'm going to be quite far behind, so this will be a hard early game. Thanks to my teammate griefing me, I guess. Oh well. I think he might be looking for a recall so we can push the wave. These are the types of times to create possible roam angles for yourself. But it doesn't look the most likely to work out, so we'll just take our boots instead. You don't want to look for as many force roams early until you're actually hitting items that make sense. And like if my jungler was there and enemy were lower and waves were in different spots, maybe we'd look, but relatively low health people, we don't have a lot of time early game to actually roam. I didn't have any item, I didn't have ultimate. Hello Serena, welcome back I guess. At this point we can try to push right away, but... Oh, Acel took a really bad roam. That Acel is really dumb, that's good. I mean, if he roams like that, we'll just take free golds. Doesn't really make sense as an Acel to roam like that. Puts himself behind, because my champion pushes turrets fast. His champ wants to prioritize. Yeah, I mean, now he's basically even gold with me, when he should never be even gold after what happened early game. So, very good for us. And yeah, if he pushes, then you just get free wave, whereas if he didn't decide to push, then I would, I want to see if I can kill, if I hit that maybe. I think if I hit that, I would have an all-in on him, so I looked for it, but we'll be in a relatively hard spot now. Mostly fine though. I get to recall for free. Hello, Denise. Team's down quite a lot of gold. There's no real places to roam too early. I mean, games where you're not winning lane are a lot less likely for you to look for more roams and more likely for you to or just make plays in more avoidant ways of the enemy rather than trying to fight a lot. Because like their Acel, for example, keeps taking really bad roams. Like when you're a scaling mage and you have a lead, you want to use your lead to get control of the lane, not to give the enemy opportunities to make plays elsewhere. Like he keeps roaming against a champion who also pushes turrets really fast and Fizz. That's not what you want. We just want to cut into our teammate here. Again, you can see how much of a lead we're able to build from something like that. That's good. Acel wasted. Again, you see Acel's constantly concerned with fighting rather than what his champ actually does well. Like understanding what your champ does well is one of the important things for roaming, so. Attack speed boot Darius, that is unique. Getting lots of bad invades from them. Like people will see an outcome like that and not feel bad about it, but I think we might be able to do something. Because Darius should be able to fuck them a bit. We just kite this way. Okay, I ended up trying to be greedy with my E. That's crazy though. Darius is that weak that he dies that quick. That makes no sense. Goodbye, Serena. He was an assassin, it's okay for him to keep doing the roams? No, if he was an assassin and he had early lane advantage, he would also be trolling. It only makes sense to do those types of roams in a game where, say he was an assassin or a champ who wants to move and he was losing lane quite hard. And he couldn't really do anything if he sat in lane. That would be a situation where he's fine with giving something up in mid lane to just go to a side lane and get something done somewhere else, because if the game keeps progressing normally, he's going to lose. But in a game where he's winning lane, you should only be roaming after a wave is pushed, never before. Because if you roam before you push a wave when you're hard winning lane, then you give the enemy a chance to come back when the game's already progressing naturally. But the problem is then people will have success because you're already winning. So it's like you're more likely to continue to win. Because he's kept leaving lots of waves, and because he's gotten kills, it doesn't feel bad. But it's a very bad choice. And again, for a lot of the situations, I ended up having a lead or even gold on him, despite lane phase going extremely bad. And those types of things are like what you're trying to avoid when you're ahead. You're trying to protect the lead and make sure the enemy don't have ways to come back. When you're behind, you create volatility. You create opposite side plays. You try to, actually roam and move and make plays happen. Not when you're a scaling champion who's not, because he's not actually ahead of me. Like if he's down 500 or he's up 500 gold as an ace soul early game, he's less useful than a Fizz in terms of fights. So wanting to create lots and lots of fights doesn't make any sense. Again, like in low elo games like this, sometimes he'll get kills and he'll have 7 kills, and then again, they'll feel good. But he only has a 2k gold lead from 7 kills, which is obviously a very low gold lead to have with this many kills because of everything that he's given up. He really not die? It's crazy. Surely he dies, right? It's insane. I don't even think he died from this. Yeah, that's insane, actually. What the fuck? Yeah, my teammates fed pretty hard. I mean, I played perfect. Their ace played very bad, and he's 7-0. Is what it is. The only mistake was when I greeted my E, so I didn't kill the one person. Oh well. At this point, the only way we'll win is a lot of side laning. So pretty much just permanently look for side lane gold. Ace will kind of entered again. I think he just lost flash there. And also constantly being concerned with fighting like this when you are having a shutdown, of course, means you can give away your shutdown super easily. So the fact that he keeps fighting and fighting is obviously really bad, because he just gave 900 gold away for free too. So like even if 3 of us died, it's losing for them because they're even in a fight. But again, my teammates are like intentionally feeding, I think. I'm pretty sure that my Darius is trying to lose. I can't entirely tell. He's either trying to lose or he's like diamond peak. One or the other. Nah, I'm choking pretty hard. My spell's there, but I still killed him. This guy is completely unkillable. That's gonna hit me, that's crazy. Maybe I could one-shot her on side, but he's probably too strong. They keep trying to fight him for some reason. I want to go bot side because they'll probably go for top objective in a second. The problem is Mundo's so fed that I can't ever really side lane because he just sits on side lane with 10,000 gold. If he leaves side lane, he's trolling very hard though. You can see like all of the enemy kind of don't actually know what their jobs are in games where they're ahead. Like they're giving free gold bounties and all just A-ramming mid, looking for fights over and over. These types of choices are kind of how you can end up throwing games where you have an insanely large lead. I mean, they're going to win still because they're ahead a lot, of course, but like this is how you throw these types of games. I mean, multiple gold bounties to me is obviously extremely troll. Like even Baron's not worth that. Oh, she ended up getting an auto on me last second. I think if I hit that, I could have maybe killed her though. Yeah, no, actually, because her bloodthirster, I don't think I would. I don't think they kill. No, they should die. We'll look for play with the Ezreal. Why is she so fucking fast? Jesus Christ. W. I don't know how she actually gets out there. Yeah, overall wasn't really playable. GG. Yeah, I mean, so again, the main thing to take away in terms of roaming from that game is you don't want to roam as a scaling mage mid laner when you are winning lane until you've actually pushed your lane, or else you give the enemy a way back into the game. Whereas when you're in a good spot in lane doing well, you want the game to progress in the way that it's going. And that's generally why the enemy played quite poorly and made a lot of mistakes. Obviously, when you're like pushed back in lane, you can't roam much yourself. And usually the time that you can create a roam is when if enemy push wave and they roam, then you get on the next wave before them, because a lot of times their roam takes longer than 3 seconds. You get on the wave, then you use the fact that you push that next wave to roam to the other side. But you can only do that if your team's in a gankable spot, not if your Darius has died twice to Mundo in 3 seconds. So that's why in that game, roaming isn't actually possible. Hello, Aisha. What's up? I'm good. Been doom scrolling. Oh. What up, man? Hello, Mr. Absurd. Saw the Alpha Wolf on Roblox 2 Vi. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but okay. Okay. Syndrome. Why was a different person hovering Vagar? Strange. So he was what? Okay. Means a guy with Vi avatar with the display name Alpha Wolf. Okay. You never cease to say things that make no sense. What else is like bone blading here? Gives a decent amount of burst damage. Helps in lane a little bit. How's Wild Rift been this season? Anything crazy? Yeah, super crazy stuff. Super crazy stuff. She has a ghost, so she doesn't have very good combat here. The only time we'd really trade with her is if you'd let us get on the way of level 1 and then get level 2 right away, which is pretty unlikely. Yeah, I don't really see anything else. Okay, well, if she lets me all in her here, maybe. I can't really all in her. Like half a second away from being able to. She's not taking any space in lane as she should be though. So it's pretty easy to just survive this in a pretty safe way without really being worried. And I can try to play around level 2 because she'll probably walk up for this minion. And we'll just play to deny her a couple minions basically. She's a bit scared. And we'll get vision. The junglers start at top side. So for roaming, like it's important to understand that jungle pathing, but we see their jungler obviously did a really weird early pathing where he immediately, or he 3-camped. So, I mean, when you do see 3-camping, you can use that to help your teammate with invades or roams and whatnot early. Like having prio, because the time that Kayn could respond would not be right now, but would be after this wave. So we want to push the wave so we can help respond after. Because we'll have prio to move first, we'll be higher level to move first. So anticipating jungle pathing can be important, and then means that I can roam with my teammates here to dive Nami, potentially. Because Nami very likely will be going for the fruit right now. And we get first blood to our teammate again. All because we understand jungle on enemy team made an early mistake. We use that to get early prio. And pretty much use that to get a free kill to our teammate. We'll end up just getting fruit here. I'm just gonna take health for prio because the enemy has like no mana, so I'm not really in actual danger. I want to get recall first. Because again, if you're able to push the wave before the enemy can, it means you get to recall before the enemy, which means you get to get on the next wave. It means you get to rotate before them as well, again. So once again, relating to roaming, like this is super important to get that wave crash first, even if you lose some health for it, rather than staying around for a longer period of time for no reason. So in doing so, again, you see I get on the lane first, means I get to rotate first. Where am I going to rotate to? Well, I'm going to rotate based on jungle, which again, like my jungler's going here, but because my jungler has 3 camps up, he's probably not going to immediately actually look for a gank. So it's going to be more important that we get information from this initial prio, and then we use the prio on this wave, once his camps are closer to cleared, to actually possibly do something like roam. Because now there's actually, again, more information at our disposal. We can use the fact that we got to roam early to catch the enemy too. We make him think we're going to roam, but we don't actually see an angle to roam because nobody was low health. You know, it's a Malphite, my jungler's not actually doing anything, so we just use the fact that we're missing to just get some poke on him, which again gives us pressure to get prio on this wave, which allows me to rotate when I actually see something, where now my jungler's cleared most of his camps and the enemy jungler has now actually decided to gank. So you saw I keep going missing and then I wait for, you know, the proper opportunity to show itself, and then that's when I decide to actually go forward. Kind of that final moment. We're basically setting up for that for 3 waves, as you can see at the end of the day. So again, because of that, we get a free kill on ourselves and help our teammates out. And once again, he has to recall here because he hasn't spent his gold. I got to recall off before him. So even though he pushed that wave and then has to recall and then is going to have to come back to the next wave. Whereas I recalled instantly, I come straight back and I immediately have the ability to go. And once again, we're going where our jungle will be pathing and where their jungler will likely be pathing since they're matching. But because I don't see any angle, I'm going to look for sneaky play on him instead. So like that roam from Syndra just means she loses prio over the wave. If she just tried to instantly get control of the wave, then it'd be a lot better for her. But instead, you see I get to basically be able to once again be the first to move. Nothing comes of it, because again, you've seen I've been missing, what, 6 different waves? 6 different waves I've been first. Only 2 of them I've found a play on. But it's consistently creating the ability to be missing, so then when something does break out, you get to make the decision. Or even draw people. Like I draw their jungle here to a wave he doesn't want to be on, and then because the wave is pushed, I now have the ability to rotate, but they're full health and I have item. So their full health was Xayah ult. So you have to keep in mind these things too. Like you don't overforce your roams. Like Xayah has ult, Nami has ult. I don't know if they have flashes. Oh, they're full health. They're pushing another turret. Like I'm not going to do anything there. So instead I'll spend my gold. You know, you don't need to like over focus on roaming every time. It's just, you just keep going missing over and over. You keep being the first one on the wave. And then when something presents itself, because people are low health or they force stuff, then you get kills. And if you don't get any kills, it's fine, because the enemy aren't going to do anything if you're constantly keeping them, you know, forced under their turret because you had prio. And again, I'm going to focus on prio before the objective. So again, that's pretty much how roaming works in this early game. And now we're in the mid game, but that's the gist of it. That's good. Informational, yep. That's the goal. A little bit of a greedy recall, but it seems to work. I mean, now at this point, it's pretty much just get on wave and then use the fact that wave is pushed to rotate to a fight afterwards. Pretty much going to be the gist of the rest of this game. Try to cut her off initially, because, yeah, she's scared there, you can see. She kind of knows. I can't really stop Kayn from stealing if he does steal. If Kane does steal, he loses the fight. But again, the fact that I have the wave push means I get to be the first one to move here. So, same concepts over and over. And Syndra is pretty much just stuck on a wave for eternity, while we got way more value. And all she's going to get is a little bit of turret damage and deny me 1 minion. We'll push the wave before we recall. That way she can't get any value from it. Pretty close to my item as well. No Dark Harvest. No, Dark Harvest on Echo is not very good. Professor Talon. Yep, that's me. I just gotta, actually try until I get 10-year, then I can coast on my 10-year, so mostly what we're waiting for right now as Professor Talon. Yeah, I ignited too early. Yeah, Dark Harvest on other assassins is fine, just not Echo. We made her ghost there at least. Give her a second item. Again, the wave's almost coming, we can see since that wave's there, so I'll push the wave first. Then I can look to recall. Or I can go topside since there's free wave topside and everyone's on the other side of the map as my team for some reason. The orbs on the ground are Syndra, yes. I mean, this is more the concept you'll see in my gold per minute video of like cycling between waves. Like making sure I'm covering multiple waves at once. If, again, my teammates are covering mid, like that's fine, I'll cover top. I'm not going to just go group with them on mid just because I'm the mid laner. Really doesn't matter. Can maybe stop his back. He must have gotten back just in time. And then again, you can even do the same roaming concept from top side, like top's pushed, so now I get to roam mid. Because Malphite's obviously going to cover that. A lot of people will like get that push and then they'll just like try to kill a top turret even though they know that the enemy is about to come. Felt to me for no reason. We force out a bunch. And since we already won the fight, I'll just cover topside and get more gold that way, rather than, again, going to a dragon my team's already going to be on. No problem, Mina. I'm glad that it helped. And since he's coming, I'll recall. Now we're set up for the Baron. And now this is again where the mindset shifts more to always have control of Baron, always have vision of Baron, always have control of mid wave or top wave so we can be ready for Baron. The game pretty much shifts from being about gold and just snowballing to being about Baron. That's what a lot of people also kind of don't realize. We can use again the fact that we push into mid to go into top because that's where Baron is. There's also a turret, so we can take a free turret, of course. It's all about having control and vision around this Baron so the enemy have a hard time walking in or doing anything. And usually mid-wave control allows you to do that really quickly. So I want to be on this mid-wave right away, and then use the mid-wave to make it easy to go into their jungle. Obviously we could pressure mid-turret too, or we can pressure them from walking if they try to walk. We get a bunch of the turret then for free. I took a lot of damage too. I don't think I can go that deep into the fight. You see multiple people there, bot side. You can see like they're fighting on the wrong side of the map. And because they're fighting on the wrong side of the map, I mean if I could kill them I would have tried to kill them, but like Because they're fighting on the wrong side of the map, it's very easy for us to force the Baron now. And then even if we don't actually get the Baron right away, what we get is pressure around the Baron, which allows for something like this. And again, the game is just revolving around the Baron at this point in the game, as you can see. I got greedy. I almost had to outplay there, but he walked the other way. I still got him. He has no ult. Spell tracking, main reason I could kill there. It's only they're not me alive, so my teammates can get this. My teammates should guarantee to get that. They might need me, because Wukong's not there. You can see because Wukong's not here, because he's taking gold, I'm coming. If Wukong did immediately go to Baron, I would have just walked somewhere else. Because they didn't really need me on it, but because Wukong's not there, they kind of needed me. Again, after we win a fight, we take as much as we can. So we'll take all of the, the mid-wave gold and reset afterwards with our team. Because we're not going to do anything with the Baron immediately anyways. We have to wait till our team's actually ready to do something. So. We revoke your teaching license. For me too, I learned so much. I'm glad. As mid laner, I want to be able to play all kind of mid and which order to master them. There's not really an order. At the end of the day, it really is what you enjoy. You can master them in any order. It will teach you fine concepts regardless. I just do what's fun. And then obviously, like, if Baron's taken, Dragon's kind of like a similar concept of end controller on Dragon if it's a soul. Like, being really obsessed about getting mid and bot control now so we can rotate into the Dragon is important because then we can get soul. If this was like each team had one Dragon, I wouldn't care about this. I'm just using the fact that I have control to keep them here, basically. Like, this gives us vision. Like, the fact that... Okay, I got kind of greedy, though. Not gonna lie. But I don't think he can actually kill me. Yeah, if he ults me, I should be fine. Should just be able to bring him into my team, yeah. I got greedy, frankly, but worked out. AP Garen, woo! Did you stop playing jungle? I play every role. I now play Ori and Syndrome most, but I want to try Akali and Zed. You should definitely try them out. I mean, especially because I do have assassin content is sort of the focus of today's video that just came out, and the video that will come out in like 2 days is assassin team fighting, and then also like other mid lane content. So like in general, assassin and mid lane content is kind of what I'm creating the next a couple days. This will be the last mid lane stream for a little bit. Then I'll go probably do another role, I think, unless I spend some time thinking and come up with one more idea for a mid lane video. I just wanted to get some damage on the turret. My ult's low enough cooldown anyway. I can E the turret. You inspired me to do that, actually. Sure, I will. W. Like, you need to OTP Akali. She takes a while to learn. I mean, I'm not very good at her at all. Lulu Q got me feeling like I'll be a grade Z. Oh, okay. Alright. I mean, we have all the lanes pushed, so we pretty much just keep them pushed and we're fine. The enemy all tried to contest that end. Oh, they actually did try to contest. Well, GG, I guess. Why so dismissive? Trust me, you're right, my bad. Okay, I think that was a really good example of why roaming in mid lane, or how to roam in mid lane, and what I'm looking at. Pretty much like, that's how you kind of play in a game you have a lot more prio in. I need to also at some point be losing lane and then have roam opportunities, because like, or at least talk about it in the video if I don't actually have great examples of it. But like in a game where you're losing lane, the enemy push and roam first, you push the wave after, and then you roam. Like if I can have that, then that's good. Bro made his YouTube video and stream. You really don't pay attention to my content, but it's not. I'm making videos out of, like, the point is I have a stream, I focus on a specific concept, and then I take clips from throughout the stream talking about that concept. Best assassin for mid right now, it honestly might be Fizz, but Fizz's laning is not the best. Like, Fizz is a weaker laner than other mids, but he's pretty insane with Dark Harvest right now. Echo is pretty good. I mean, Akali is always solid, but well played. Thanks, Mina. Some do an entire YouTube from a stream and some do clips, yeah. No say jungle Midas ADC. Who's the best roaming mid in your opinion? Probably Ahri right now. Obviously depends on the game. Nice champ pool, Mina. Mina does have a solid champ pool. I mean, Ori and Syndra basically was my champ pool the entire last season in mid lane. So I fuck with it. And those are two of the three mid laners I've been, well, I guess I've been rank 1 on 4 mid laners because of Jace, but yeah. My team is like 1,000,000 AP. Most people would say Yumi, yeah. Probably. Bro, they keep locking in Lucian in games I want to play Lucian. Like, can we fuck off, maybe? I wanted to play AD because I have a decent amount of AP here. I might play like Jace. I could play Ahri because Ahri is kind of fun with Vi, and we want to talk about roaming. We will do that. The only problem is Ahri is kind of annoying in a Maokai. He just follows like a little bitch. Jace is scary. Yeah, well, I guess I'm not playing Jace. I'm playing Ahri now. I do like Jace though. I'm trying to play more champs in general, just because I can show the same concepts regardless of champs. We should see Ahri. I'm not very good at Ahri, but we popped off on her yesterday, then ended up losing, but I got S rating. But she is a good champ to show roaming. And it's also good when I'm playing champs I don't know how to lane as well on, because then it actually shows the concept better. Because like, if I'm playing champs that I never lose lane on, then like the concepts are also, it's all easier, because it's like, oh, you're always winning lane, it's a lot easier to always be able to roam. Don't call him that. Don't call who what. Oh, Jace scary. Jace is scary in like a cool way. We'll walk up and look for the W, start level 1. Use like the vision. Starting did that against me, and now every time I'm playing Ahri into something like Syndra, I do that. I mostly lose lane because of too much roaming with Ahri. See, I see. Well, she queued that. You can try to use W to dodge Q, or if she's kind of just panicking a bit. And if she wants to do that, it's fine. Like, I'll save my spells until she actually has to walk up to last hit. He keeps trying to Q me. Like, that's why I'm standing away from the wave, by the way. We just play for electrocute procs with W pretty much. And we're able to deny her a lot of minions. And she has her fruit. I haven't gotten my fruit, so that's why she's like not down as much as should be. Health-wise. But she's lost a lot of gold from this, which is kind of the main goal of the early. At this point now that I'm going to hit mana boots is when I want to start creating a possible roam angle. He does have ignite, so I have to be a little careful. Unless I level up, but... So... the wave might crash all the way, yeah. The wave will crash all the way. I'm not going to push that wave because the point is I want to come back to lane with mana boots, get this wave pushed, and then find a roam angle. But in this case, we had a bit more of ability to play for lane. So like when you're a roaming champion, it's okay to play more for lane when you get a good lane advantage. Like I get a 200 gold lead from that lane because she's just like letting me win lane. And if that happens, you can play for lane a little more. It's totally fine. So I still have a bit of an advantage, and I'm mostly going to play for like level up here. If I'm able to level up, I might be able to find something. Or just use the level up to create a roam. Yeah, we'll use the level up to create a roam, and then we get to roam with jungle. So we pushed a wave, and then our jungle's coming, so now we can look to roam with them. We have really good CC here from our team. Yeah. Not the like most useful roam, like my teammates probably could have killed without me, but that's not the point. The point is like, again, I get the wave pushed after hitting mana boots. We had a bit of a lane advantage, so we played a little harder for lane. Then we used the fact that we had a lane advantage and no longer really could crash, or no longer could really have like any kill angle. And then just find the first recall, or the first roam rather. Our teammate makes a good play. Well played. And again, so like as a roaming champion, after you get a kill in lane like that, you use that to create a recall so that you can get stronger. So then you have tempo to get back to the lane at the same time. Like notice how her death timer, she just respawned. So I'm still going to get back to this lane very, very slightly before her. But if I stayed for a plate, I wouldn't get there before her. She'd get there first. So if I'm a champion who values gold more than roaming, I would stay there. I would get that plate. So if I was Syndra, or if I was Orianna, because she's playing Syndra, if I was Orianna, I would stay there. I would get a plate. I would get 2 plates. I would recall later. But it helps better with tempo to get back to the lane quicker if you're a roaming champion. So understanding that as well is important. At this point, he's just a lot weaker than me. So, I mean, I can trade, but Syndra generally can control the lanes pretty well here. It's not the easiest, so I'm not going to like overforce. And wait till my ult comes back up anyway. Wait till I have better cooldowns. Yeah, their jungle game. I kind of inted. Does he kill? No, not quite. Got a little greedy, frankly, but it was fine. I ended up living. Chance to show using specialist champs. Specialist champs still apply the same concepts, not different. Like off meta picks don't function significantly differently, except for like very rare champions, but like Heimerdinger is still going to apply the same concepts, for example. It's not different. Then she gets to roam first, so I'll just push the wave right away. Like, no reason to try to really, really late roam. Then I'll use the fact that she's gonna have to walk back in to have a ward there so that I can pressure her if she tries to walk back in. Or if in this case he tries to walk back in, again, just like make it hard for them to walk here. Finish looks fine. What about Swain? I'm not going to play him. He does the same things in terms of like what he's going to want to do. Again, like every mid laner is going to apply these concepts. It just depends, is my champion more gold reliant or more roam reliant? It depends on the matchup. Like if you're Swain and you're stomping lane, then you're going to be playing for lane more. If you're Swain and you can't really get through your lane phase, like you can't kill this person, then you're going to maybe want to roam more. So it also depends on the specific game. We're hitting our items, so we're going to look to create a recall. And again, you can see I'm still up 800 gold on her while being able to roam more than her. Because we're always pushing the waves first. We're not just like, for no reason, you know, roaming. Who will win Worlds? FlyQuest. And yes, I know they're out. I don't care. They will win. And then we'll roam to bot side after we push mid wave, because there's a bot lane wave pushing, and we can probably get a turret there. Like even just in a situation where the goal is just to get gold, like my goal of this roam is to take a turret. Not to obviously kill anyone, because literally no one's here. But why would I stick on a mid wave where there's no gold when I could get more gold here and basically lose almost nothing, and in this case literally nothing. Now I get gold from a turret instead. And I can recall, since it takes a pretty similar amount of time to recall and walk to mid as it does to just walk straight to mid, so I might as well spend 1,000 gold. Inspired, yes, ad for inspired. I ulted too early. These should be fine anyway though. Yeah. And again, this is a big reason why we locked in Ahri. Like Ahri is generally good with Vi. Very good at following up with Charm. And generally we would prefer to roam towards topside because there's a turret up there, but we'd also like to roam with our jungler. And our stronger laner is singed, so we might sometimes still just make plays with them anyways. We'll see if we can find something here. Oh, he had vision there. That's good though. I missed. Unfortunately, I missed my spells. Yeah, I just missed my spells there. The decision making is good, it just miss. Is what it is. He might end up dying. No, he barely survives. Unfortunate. Xin Zhao is really, really fat actually. At this point we'll just go top side since our teammate's covering him. Maybe we can find a pick though. Kind of hovering to see if there's any picks I can find. But otherwise we'll just go cover top side. One more wave. And we can use the fact that we push this wave to get to rotate first into the other side of the map. Or into mid side rather. Or I can recall because I actually have item. Didn't realize that, but he wants to dive. I guess we'll look to dive. Their support showed though. If it was just Lucian covering the wave, then get a dove. Target priority wise, Lucian's ideal, but it's really whoever gets ulted by Vi a lot of the time. Donna is kind of dumb. She just keeps following me. You definitely want to just make plays with Vi though. She's quite strong too, and I'm pretty strong, can follow pretty easy. So we see her going bot side. I thought she was recalling, so I didn't keep following. Might just ult there even. Nice to play champs with a lot of mobility to be able to ult there quickly. Being this calm in the thing, in the game is mostly a thing. Yeah, it's definitely nice to be calm during these situations. I took a lot of damage, but we got the charm on her, or on him. I think that should still be good. What the fuck? That Tristana is so dumb. That's hilarious. I probably could have not died in the fight, but the fight was still played well overall. Kind of venting, but might work fine. Yeah, it works. I mean, there's a pretty big top wave. I don't think they're gonna instantly. They might be doing Baron instantly. Yeah, they're gonna go sneak Baron. We have to be aware of that. They're not very smart, okay. Got the one shot. Okay, that was kind of insane RA gaming there, let's be honest. Yone is alive somewhere. Almost got him. You can get top turret off this. Winning the fight hard enough gives us enough prio to just push turret instantly. Or Syndra. Oh, I don't think he can kill him. Oh, he actually can. He should surely die though. Doing Baron because two of them are there. We want to look for Xin Zhao though. Yeah. Yeah, we found the pick on the person who matters. And we knew we could kind of overforce there because our teammates were alive, meanwhile the enemy weren't all alive. I'm gonna grab... Nah, I'm not gonna grab anything. I'll just wait for death cap. My teammates kind of hinted that, it seems, but it is what it is. Yeah. We'll see if we can find a pick around Baron, because they're gonna look for something here at least. Find some damage. Facing me pretty deep. I'm still going to die. But we stalled, which is really what we had to do. My teammates should be able to stall that now. That's why Maokai hard counters me. My synergy is actually AFK. If he was playing the game, it actually would have been so good. Is Synergy not just fucking killing the entire enemy there? What? That's crazy. Talon, can I make up my stream titles today's focus of calling? Yeah. That'd be a pretty banger stream title. I like that. Is Malignance good on Ari? Yeah, Malignance is pretty good. You either go Malignance or Ludens first. Kinda depends on what you prefer. Like, Ludens is more burst damage, and Malignance just helps with roaming and ulting a bunch. Could cover top side, but I'm kind of just gonna look for picks. My champ doesn't really wave clear that well. He instantly died. He was right over the wall there. Played super well this game. Got griefed pretty hard. It is what it is. I could play mechanically better though. Slightly. Very interesting team. Ari can't do anything in Zen. Ari is perfectly fine against Zen. I mean, that was pretty much just purely team gap. It is what it is. Happens. But like if I'm like an Ari one trick, I would carry. Like a lot of games when I'm playing other champs is like I will do everything, every decision will be what I should do, and then if I play my champ perfect, I can probably like outplay enough. But I'm not like an Ari main. Like of course if I'm Syndra or I will carry most games. That's probably a game that will be a carry. That's not the concern, you know, again, it's more showing you guys concepts, like I said. I'm not overly concerned with whether or not we win. I do like Ari. Ari's fun, yeah. Battlefield jungle. Is that mid laner that I just hard gapped actually? That's funny. Guess I'm playing jungle. I don't really have to ban Olaf now that I don't like only play champs that stuck in Olaf, but I'll ban him anyway because I don't really have a jungler I specifically want to ban. I guess Lee Sin would be a good ban. Oh, let's not play that champion, brother. You are a bad Syndrome. Unfortunate. Italy. I banned Poppy in top and jungle. Poppy is broken. Very, very broken. I'll probably just end up playing Vi. I don't really have anyone specific to play here. Like, when I'm doing jungle content anyway, once I like make these types of streams but for jungle, champion pool won't matter that much for the concepts. Like the only thing that will be important is like showing farming junglers versus non-farming junglers, and maybe showing how to play like camps with really slow clear speeds compared to faster clear speeds. But even if you're playing Nyla jungle or you're playing Vi jungle, a lot of the decision making and things you should think about are very similar. You're just more often going to have the ability to gank as a Vi because you get to clear faster, or you have skills that will more often allow you to gank. But it's not necessarily like the actions are that different. Or the things you think about aren't that different. It just sometimes your actions are slightly more often going to be gank or farm depending on that. Is Kaisa one trickable dispatch? Of course. Hi Talon, how's it going? Hello Twinkle. Here, I mean, Samir and Maokai are going to probably beat Misfortune Soraka and set Fiora as volatile, so we'll path towards that. You just played like shit with Lee? Sick. You also hit Masters, also sick. Alright. Top 20 Nunu and top 10 Vine. Nice, nice. Italy looks pretty fun. Eventually, I gotta want to play in Italy. Probably not for a while, though. Not really learning champs this season. Oh, that guy is really bad. Wow. Is he pinging me to gank him already? Oh my god. The elo is fucking hilarious. Ping gank 20 minutes in, 20 seconds in, yeah. The jungler is the same side of us because we got the Scryer's Bloom and we see that, so. The jungler is the same side. I'm assuming Nidalee's clear is slower than mine. Which role are you focusing on next? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. But I'll probably think about it tonight because tomorrow will probably be a different role. I think Nidalee is going there, given the fact that she hit the Scars Bloom like that, and I should be able to beat her on this, so I'm gonna go. That guy's also super diveable. I want to get this first, but Nidalee should be right here right now. Just simple jungle tracking leading to us getting an early kill to our teammate and an early plate. Syndra is the goat. She's just fucking insane, isn't she? Actually insane how many people think it's other people's responsibility to keep them alive. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, Syndra will be there, but I mean, Nidalee, not Syndra. But Nidalee's not level 5. Not that I know what Nidalee ult does. I mean, I'm level 5 and she's not. I can probably invade her blue side, honestly. She has no flash and she's not level 5. Or we can just look for a dive. They get the kills, okay. We're gonna go invade. Not a Voxon's here, I guess. Yeah, we'll just farm instead, that's fine. My dual lane are doing well. Why didn't Italy path towards set? Yeah, she shouldn't have pathed there. Oh right, it's just her changing form, I forgot. I forgot that. Never mind then. Akshan's diving. Can probably do something here. Guess we'll go farm another camp. Only 1 HP. Yep. Italy will get a kill, I guess, but maybe we hit item. Here are no flash. Good information to have. And she doesn't know where I am, but I think she'll be able to get away. Yeah. What's the point in upgrading it? You don't upgrade form switching ults, you just get an extra upgrade on your other abilities. I think. Oh, our red side's spawning and this is our kind of stronger lane, so look to play here. Dude, this is so bad, this gameplay. That was really dumb of her. She just lost her flash for no reason. Oh, apparently my teammates let her kill. Okay, well they're kind of just letting her walk around and kill. So that's unfortunate. But play around top side since he's winning. My Twitch chat's glitched. It probably will be glitched for the next 3 to 5 minutes. But whatever. We'll just make a play here rather than trying to force when bot lane kind of gave up silly stuff. No need to overforce stuff. Flashing in for the Dark Harvest stack. Genius. I'm not going to smite it for a while because I want them to think they can come. I didn't smite it just so they'd think they could come and then I could possibly surprise them. Fortunately, Maokai being there kind of makes it too hard. But my teammates get to make easy play bot side because they're Maokai rotated, so we're fine with that. Okay, Twitch chat should be back at this point. Guess I'll just cover bot side. Mirror might look. We'll just use this to reset quicker. Probably just try to take mid turret eventually. And since he already got solo kills, we'll just push top side after getting blue buff. I have plenty of Renekton gameplays, yeah. At one point I was ranked 2 on Renekton. I used to play him a lot. What did she just E? I can just get turret for free here. Oh, he actually dashed. What? He actually killed, huh? That's more damage than I thought he'd have. Yeah, I do not know the champion spells, so like I can't keep track of what he's doing. He's trying to land that and then go on me, huh? You know, I just don't know what that champion does, so like I don't know how many times he can dash or when he can dash. Very mobile though. I mean, I know like when he lands a spear, he can dash in, it seems. You do upgrade it on Italy, huh? Yeah, Renekton is cool. Players play like 24/7. Yeah, I mean, it is rank 1. And they might be killable here. Oh. Push this wave. Go dragon, I guess. My team doesn't push waves, so I've been getting a lot of wave gold instead of camps. So some of my camps have been up for a while, but fine. Getting gold nonetheless. He keeps getting solo killed by Fiora, even though he's been up in gold the whole game, which is kind of odd. I might have gotten invaded, but nothing I could really do about it. We'd have to find a pick right away, otherwise we can't really fight it. We got decent poke on them. We want to play more for the fight after. This should be a super winning fight. Yeah, I'm gonna get Baron now. Like, we were poking them super hard and they still tried to force the dragon, which meant we could just really easy play for the fight after. And dragons don't actually matter, so we don't need to try to, like, for no reason greed it. I don't know why they tried to contest no jungler, but thank you. Resets when used on a target that's triggered or hunting passive. How does her hunting passive get triggered? Yeah, that's true. She's not mobile enough to run from Viol. Unlucky for her. I want to make a play on a side lane. Get turret on a side lane somewhere. We'll just hover mid and top side in case they get caught here, but also so we can help them push. Yeah, he's leaving the push for some reason. He's eventually going to push it though. We'll just rotate in the side. Wait till she does that W, yeah. Spell tracking there. Holy shit, I got fucking blown up. But my team should still hard win that, yeah. Italy's burst damage is surprising though. I don't really have him mar much though, so makes sense. When you landed in Q or an enemy runs into your trap, okay. It's not true that you lose more points if you're higher rank. You lose more points if you're higher champion score. So the difference is you're gonna get higher champ score naturally because you're higher rank, and then because of that you're going to lose more. But you're not losing more because you're higher rank, you're losing more because you're higher champion score. If you play a champion who's like 300 champion score in Sovereign, you're gonna lose nothing. They're fighting in mid. I mean, he's slow. Good. The Baron matters more than the Dragon, but they do get soul from it. So it's ideal that we just let them fight us a Dragon, but we don't want them to just sneak a Baron. Worried about Nidalee blowing up a teammate. And just ult onto her. Shouldn't really be in much danger. Yeah. He's gonna get the soul. We can end the game. Can literally just end the game. Doesn't matter if they get soul. Congratulations on your soul. You're win. Congratulations! You got Dragon Soul. I'm so proud of you, Samira. Watching that game and saying team comp dip is so funny. It's so funny how often people think it's a team comp when it's almost never the team comp. Worth, well played, Samira. Yeah, shout out to her. I mean, number of games and win rate both play into it, obviously. The universal dragon taunt, yeah. Huge, bro, huge. How many games have you played this season? Let me check. 40 it looks like. 10 ads watched, but I'm back. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Last season for me, top 200 Vi needed 10k, but Talon needed 6. And not many people play Talon. Every day I join this shit of Samira doing something stupid. Unfucking lucky. You have 60 already? I see. Samira hidden passive is to int. I think that's like every champ's hidden passive in Wild Rift. It's tank meta? What the fuck are you talking about? It's not tank meta. I don't understand why people ever try to identify metas as like an entire archetype of champions. That's like almost never the case. It's super rare that that's ever actually the truth. Either inting or ruining being fed. Unlucky. I can watch you on YouTube Premium. See ya on the other side. See ya. That's my hidden passive. Shout out to hidden passives, honestly. My MacBook keyboard isn't working. My 4-year-old accidentally knocked over my travel mug and spilled coffee on it. Tragic. Tragic. How is it tank meta when most meta champs are assassins? That's not true either. Why you guys just keep saying things that are wrong, you idiots? God, I hate you all. Most meta champs are assassins, brother. What are we saying? What are we saying? Don't pretend you were rage baiting. You believed that. You believed it when you said that. Don't you lie to me for a second. Wonder how that built. It's bruiser season, man. I'm gonna try his runes. I believed my comment, not this guy. It's Trickster on Ari. Oh, Trickster is low elo too, so it'll be kind of hard. Or not like low elo, but I mean, we only have 2 diamonds in the game and Trickster's in the game, so. And he's on like his best champ. Ari's gonna be a rough matchup. It's fine. The only thing is his W on my U, or on my E rather. My teammates are giving him a kill level 1. Well, if he gets handed a kill level 1, my game will be very hard. Alright, like if this happens, then sure, the game will be difficult to play. Thank you, team. But nothing we can do about that. I don't really have the ability to roam though. We'll just use the fact that we barely miss. It is what it is. He has Dark Harvest here. Gonna try to do something on me while I use spells. Not much we can do here. We'll just pretty much try to hope the enemy ent later. Worth for Vex if Ari does that. Yeah, but not worth because my teammates griefed it and she got an assist. Like choice-wise, it's an inconsistent choice and a bad choice, but outcome-wise, it was good for him. Either way, we got our first recall off, and this is more where we're going to be starting to see if we can find angles to roam. Like the most common time we're going to be able to roam in a game where we get screwed early and don't have prio is after he roams, going to roam on the other side of the map. So like if he's going to look to roam bot side realistically here. We just need to try to make sure our teammates are aware of that. But I have an all-in angle, but he's gonna go for fruit, so I don't think I can all-in him anymore. Yeah. Now he could try to all-in me. I have to get 1 round of poke on him before I could all-in. Their jungler's coming, we gotta be careful. He's looking to roam. We got our ult out. Kha'Zix is kind of a weird spot. Got the kill at least. We're gonna lose out on some gold though, but in a weird game like this, it is what it is. Like an asshole of a red buff. Good on the Jace. I can go cover his lane. There's situations like this where your teammate roams for whatever reason, which is like fine, and you just cover his lane rather than just going straight back to your lane. A lot of people don't do these types of things, so it's important to understand that. And then we want to find an angle to go back, but we want to make sure we get the wave pushed first. Like I didn't just leave after the first wave, I leave once we actually have the lanes pushed quickly. And then it allows me an angle to actually rotate into mid from bot. And so now we can swap back. Like this is actually really well played from my Jace, who does it completely properly. Got some poke on him there. Nothing crazy. I likely want to wait till the next wave. He could be camping. Yeah, he's just gonna look. So we'll go and help then. The duo lane aren't really people we can roam to with their skill levels, so we're just gonna hope we can find a pick over the wall, I guess. No, she's gonna come over the wall. Yeah, unfortunately our duo lane grief a bit too hard, so Ari can find some free shit from those types of situations. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. As we have said. She has no ult and she has pretty low mana, so I might actually try to kind of force on her pretty hard. Yeah, we end up killing. Not anything crazy, but it works. Unfortunately, our jungler keeps playing around the losing lane, not the winning lane. So if you constantly play around your losing laner, you will lose the game. Like this is a very basic jungle concept, and is the reason the game is lost. It is what it is, though. He's gonna be hovering that, so he'll look for a pick there. The enemy will get there first, and they'll get that. My teammate will try to late contest, despite obviously not being able to. But what we want to do is get on the wave first, rather than try to match losing situations, obviously. And then ideally the enemy at some point roams somewhere else, and we get to just fight here, for example. Like we'd rather, you can give up more to make a roam in a situation where your game's losing because you're just trying to break open a different part of the map. Like instead of just going and continuing to sit with the Ahri in a situation where the game is not going well, I'd rather roam with someone who is in a much better spot. We'll wait for our fear. And you can see we got a lot of value from that play. I'm just going to push bot because no one is here. Get as much gold as we can. So, I mean, that's a good roaming concept to understand, is roaming when you're behind is a bit different than roaming when you're ahead. Roaming when you're ahead, it's important to understand that you have to be very efficient. Roaming when you're behind, you can make these less efficient plays sometimes, just to make a play opposite side and make the game not go too poorly, so you have some level of advantage somewhere. But yeah, Jace might actually be able to, in the long run, do something there. Yeah, we even got the kill on Sona. They might be kind of fucking their tempo here, so we're gonna see if we can catch someone. They're pretty low. I can maybe land an ult on someone. I don't know. Can I land this? No. Doesn't really hurt me to try. Nothing to lose in a situation like that. No, just cycle from top to mid. There's just free gold in mid. And then we go back to top. Basically cycling between waves to get some gold. Can't really walk up further. We don't know where Ari is. She could camp us, obviously. So we'll just hover here. Probably won't be able to do anything, but better than going and dying to Ari. Because we can't 100 to 0 her, but she could 100 to 0 me. With Dark Harvest. Ace is caught. No exhaust. He's dead too. They're all dead. Oh, okay. See if we can land an ult, but I'm pretty sure they all die. Oh, they are griefing me. Holy. He wants the penta. And because I know he's gonna greet it, I might be able to do something. Oh. He's looking to flash onto me clearly here. What the fuck? I'll have to try to turn on to him. Could try to force Baron, even though it's like not the highest percentage chance of working. What else could we really do? Brother. Alright, this is a unique game here that we're playing. Well, the enemy throwing this is probably the most likely way we win anyway. How did my team still not get that? I killed him so they couldn't even... That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. You think Malignance is good second item on Vex, or you prefer Soul Stealer? I don't know, this is the first time I've ever played Malignance second instead of Soul Stealer. Trying it. I just appreciate if you show the runes again. These are the runes. But these aren't the runes I always recommend. I'm just trying out landing runes instead of blue runes. I think either is pretty fine. I don't think I can actually go. It's a bit dumb to ult that, honestly. Yeah, we got griefed very hard here. Interesting. He just ults every wave. Another 10 down. Glad to be back. Glad to have you back, man. Yeah, I don't really use zombie ward. I would rather make this eyeball collector, but I copied someone's runes and like didn't change it because it was kind of last second. Yeah, well. I think I can do without a QSS there. Can't really play, obviously, in general. Somehow he just got a penta, okay. What? Very unique game. How do you get the Peerless title? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Somehow I got gifted a membership. Yeah, Jess gifted memberships yesterday. Shout out to her. You have to be top 10 4 times. That's probably very rare then, no? Wait, what even is a title? Rank within the top 4? Haven't I though? Rank 1, rank 9, rank 6, rank 5. But it doesn't, I've done it 4 times, so why don't I have it? Do you have to end with it? Like end the season? 4 weeks of being top in the top 10. 4 weeks as in 1 week each time, or just 4 weeks ever being top 10? Oh, champion ladder, not ranked ladder. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about rank. Okay, okay. Rank 1 is impressive, is it? Italy. Is Ezreal good right now? He's fine. Pretty good. If you get rank 1 on that champion, you get Peerless. So I would have Peerless on the champs I've gotten rank 1 on. Oh, that's cool. Champ do we want to pick here? I want to talk about roaming, so if I'm blinding, I can lock in just like Ari. What? Yeah, I have no idea where that statement came from, Twinkle. All you've been watching all stream is me playing really, really fucking good. So I don't even understand that statement. It's very random. I feel like it's Trickster playing Ashe mid lane right now. Low key. People who use the term rage bait are quite annoying, so I will ban you for using that term in an annoying way. I mean, your statement is essentially, I'm trying to intentionally annoy you, so try to intentionally annoy other people. Is you're manning assassins this patch? I'm not manning assassins this patch. Maybe some zigs against that comp? Well, I'm trying to make videos on roaming, so I'm playing champs that want to roam. Like, again, that's the thing. I'm picking champs sometimes intentionally in bad matchups. Like if this is Ashe mid, is a very bad matchup, for example, just to show things. Or Xayah mid. Xayah mid shouldn't be as bad, but still not good. Is there a reason you're manning assassin this season? I'm not manning assassin this season. Wasn't Ashe Trickster but Xayah? Yeah. He does play both, so. His Ashe win rate last season was like insane. Why people go ADC mid? Because ADC mids are very good in lane phase. Like Xayah is a very strong laner. It's pretty much an unwinnable lane matchup. for example. Like, and most ADC champions will win a lot of lane phases. Probably should just start Q here. I don't think W would do that much. You don't have a high opinion of him because of the Kaisen Nightbot he wrote. No, fair, fair. We'll just let him push early though. Don't really mind. Like, nothing negative happens from this. Get on the wave right away. We're looking to trade some health to recall. Oh, he leveled up and he had barrier, but he did use barrier and flash. I don't know where Nidalee is, so I can't really force, but... Oh, and he's fucked. GG, game is over. But I mean, in team fights, they can't skill well? Yes, they can. ADCs scale well. The only issue is when you have full AD, but he has an AP jungler, so he's fine. The only reason you can't play AD mid lanes is because of the fact that a lot of junglers are AD. But when you have an AP jungler, AD mid laners are just strong. Like, for example, meta, I think it was last year, for a long period of time, in PC League, was pretty much AD mids. Corki, Tristana, Xayah, or not Xayah, Zeri, rather. Pretty much just permanently AD mids, because AD mids are way stronger laners. And because the reason that it was meta at that time is because the meta was Zyra and Brand jungle. So when AP junglers are good, then you can play AD mids, which just means if you have an AD jungle in general, and it's fine. Or an AP jungle in general, it's fine. Nothing really we can do though, like I said, I mean this lane matchup isn't actually playable. My jungler is getting shot on, so we'll just push. They're trying to do a random invade like that, we'll just use it to push and then rotate after. But we're not really going to get anything actually out of it. Unless your Riven mid was good. I don't know if you're talking about PC League or not, but I don't know. I don't think it was ever really that good in Wild Rift or PC League. Maybe. Kind of need to recall here. Getting very, very bad teams today. Nothing much I can do except sit in lane though, because he'll push too fast. Another thing is ADC mids push turrets really fast, so you can't really just give up waves for no reason into them. So they pretty much have prio and win most lane matchups. Their only weakness is they don't scale well with AD jungles. The AP Misfortune viable in mid. Wouldn't really recommend it. But generally this game all we're really doing is just constantly shoving mid, and then there's never really been a time to actually roam in this game. Some games you have more timers to roam. I've never really had a timer to roam. This is the first one I can maybe do something on, but it's into a volley bear and my teammate's freezing, so we just never really had people who give us angles to roam. And that's the thing about roaming too, is like sometimes you're just not given angles to. So all we're gonna have to do this game is side lane a bunch and try to scale, which has been what I've had to do most games given teams skill levels. Bot turret's already dead, so we'll get bot wave right away. Can maybe use this to find an angle somewhere else, but probably not. We'll see if anyone covers this. Doesn't look like it's being covered. We can get a gold bounty here. Eventually Ashe is here. We can use the fact that Ashe gets drawn there to bait her a little. She can end up chasing me. I don't think I can ult out. Yeah. Yeah, I just trade ult for ult with her in the end. I don't mind. If she rotates there, then we'll just push back bot side. That teammate got the objective. They're not covering mid though. But is scaling mage like Vel'Koz still roam? No, not much. But there's some situations where you can, just a lot rarer. Interesting. Oh, he flashed. Surely he's dead, right? Yeah, okay, no, they're griefing. They have like mega overextended here. And they should be super griefing here. Bro. I mean, it's still a very positive outcome for us given the situation we were in. But what the fuck? Yeah, at this point, I mean, again, we just want to get sides pushed down. Pretty much just trying to stall the game out and hope the enemy will overextend or something later. But just keeping sides pushed is mostly the goal. I might have time to get this turret. I have ult as well. Because he's going there, I'd assume he wouldn't be coming here if no one else was here. Or if someone else was here. Gotta be careful of an Ashe arrow possibly though too. The jungler will likely come here soon. If Pantheon wasn't the worst player on the planet, Zaya is super dead. Instead, she got a kill. Holy shit, bro, what is this? Just keep pushing side. Looking for me. And since we made them cover bot side so we can rotate. Because then we get to be there before the enemy. Alright. What? Whatever, I guess. Push one more wave. Aesol is very strong. I ulted. He died. Good. I don't even need my ult there, nice. Could maybe look for Baron. Should probably look Baron. He might want my help. Gonna ult at some point. He almost killed my teammate. Can we not get the Baron though? I think I can run catch them out late if she doesn't already die. I mean, this could get stolen. We don't really have a way to guarantee it doesn't get stolen, but yeah. This is the best chance of us winning. They did grief and lose the smite to Xayah. Alright. I mean, we're still killing a lot. Doing what we can. Them getting Baron means the game is not in a winning spot. Farm. They shouldn't get anything out of Baron, so it didn't matter that much that they got it. We're nearly even gold now. A game that should have been completely unwinnable. And probably should get QSS this game. We hit our death cap. They look like they're chasing. We'll yeah, I didn't land my charm. My teammate gets to push though. Hey, Jax. That was a weird choice. Big. Maybe we can do this quickly? Yeah, I don't think... Oh, it's not even spawning. What am I saying? Well, he runs straight at your charm every time. He likes getting charmed, man. Don't yuck his yum, you know? If it's what he likes, it's what he likes. I'm not gonna stop him. No, I don't have any interest in playing on 800 ping on the Chinese server. Back off. They overforce too much. Please don't tell me you're gonna trust your smite after this, okay? That'd be crazy work. They're in the bush. We're flipping another fucking objective for some reason. I missed my charm. We can't fucking smite for some reason. But we killed them all at least. But Jesus Christ, can we ever fucking smite? If this guy wasn't the worst jungler on the planet, it's not losable. Jesus Christ. Your Pantheon, your champ is like the best smiting champion that's fucking ever existed, bro. Unless you're Nunu, obviously. But I don't think we can end because of Baron. I need to back off. Sucks. Yeah, now they're gonna have Baron for Elder. I don't have any vision. Okay, apparently we smurfed on Ahri. I didn't really expect to carry a game that hard on Ahri. Jesus Christ, that was kind of clean. We'll take it. I haven't talked about roaming as much this stream, which is mostly because roaming only occurs during a very specific part of the game. So, I mean, again, like the main things we have been able to speak about are obviously just pushing your way before roaming and like creating specific timers to roam. And like being more okay with roaming when you're down. I mean, actually, the game we did kind of show like how roaming when you're down. I think was it this game or the game before? No, it was kind of the Vex game before, yeah, where we roamed with our teammate on that one play. That's an important thing to mention. And obviously you're not really roaming till like you get your first recall off and you come back level 5. And that's mostly what there is to roaming. 500 mastery points I never had so high even on perfect 88. It's because I barely play Ari. So I don't have like any games on her. I don't even know if I can find my Ari games. Yeah, I have 29 Ari games ever. You win the second game? Yeah, we won that game that we just played. Was Zaya mid? I didn't even see the Ashe, yeah. I really didn't expect to be able to win that game though. We're kind of lucky there. Volibear ran it super hard. I under how you can get high gold every game. I don't know if you're trying to say I don't understand how you can get high gold every game, but if that is what you're saying, I'm currently in the process of creating a video about how to have high gold and how to farm properly in mid lane. So, and yesterday's focus of the stream was farming, so like that stream I talk a lot about it, and then I'll make a video. The video is like currently 12 minutes and I've only went over one game, like examples from one game. I think it probably will end up being over 30 minutes. But I'm not sure. Maybe it won't, because I guess I won't have to cover as many concepts. I cover a lot of the concepts in the first 12 minutes, but then it's like more how it changes when you play different champions, I guess. How long does it take for you to make these videos recently? The laning video was probably like 2.5 hours. But the team fighting video is a shorter video. It's like 18 minutes. Because the laning video, the difference is like I'm going through an entire lane phase. Like the team fighting video, I can just show like a 1-minute clip of a team fight, so it doesn't take as long. Like that took me probably an hour to make. And then this video, it took me I started making the video at 3:10 until 3. So it took me 35 minutes to make the first 12 minutes of this video. And it'll probably take me an additional hour. So like I would say 1 to 3 hours, it seems. Usually it's the jungle that carries Pantheon though, might as well have been AFK. Usually it's the jungle that carries. If I'm the jungler, then yeah. But yeah, no, it actually feels like good to make these types of videos rather than make the sort of videos I'd make before. But these videos do get less views, but I don't mind because I think in the long run it's better for people and it's more enjoyable for me. Like this video today is the least viewed of my last 10 videos I've made. So far anyway. But I think it's like one of the best videos I've ever made, so I will continue to just make videos I actually think are good. I think how to play against ADC mid's needed. The laning video talks about how to play into aggressive champs, and you will do the same thing that I do in that assassin laning video against like the Victor matchup, for example, but I will have videos later about laning as different archetypes, like laning as mid laners, laning as an ADC mid, laning as, you know, whatever. But we'll swap around roles. Like after today, I'll probably go to another role and make some videos in that role, and then we'll keep doing that. I don't know the role yet. I might do ADC or top lane. Those are kind of what I'm thinking the most. I don't know. Really anything other than support I was thinking is possible for next. I mean, your videos have always been super informative. They're a step above. Yeah, I mean, the videos before, the difference is like they're pretty much, oh, this is a concept, I'm gonna rant about it for 20 minutes while talking about a game, whereas these videos are actually like I go into depth about something specific. So it's definitely, they're definitely better, but they're also potentially less entertaining because sometimes people like just seeing full games, but I don't mind that. I feel a lot happier making these types of videos. Though it takes more time and I'm more tired making them, because it's also, the difference is I can be super tired and make a 20-minute video, but if I'm spend 20 minutes making these videos, it's a more tiring 20 minutes too, and obviously it takes more than 20 minutes. Nice marriage of your other videos plus coaching in terms of seeing actual examples. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I appreciate it. Lucian mid, yeah, I have AP jungle, and they had Galio, and I thought it could be Galio mid lane, but it turns out it's Annie, but I don't mind that still. Top lane, maybe Aatrox Darius. Top lane, we'll talk less about how to lane as bruiser versus how to lane as tank, because the laning concepts will be more like, this is how to lane as a late game Baron laner, this is how to lane as an early game Baron laner, because this is how to lane in winning and losing match. Like, that's going to be more what the laning, because that's what's important for laning in that lane. Whereas laning in mid lane, it's important to understand the difference between laning as a mage versus laning as an assassin or whatever. So different roles have different specific parts of their lane that you need to know, like laning as an early game ADC versus a late game ADC, laning as a high range ADC versus a low range ADC. Like, these are the concepts that are more important. And I'll, like, for some videos, I'll merge the concepts, you know, like I'll just talk about general laning, and then I'll talk about within that video different laning with different archetypes. On your channel the other day, I gotta say your video is really nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. Glad you like them. In this lane phase, obviously, we're trying to bully pretty hard. So we'll take this so that we can instantly get some autos on him. He ignited right away, so good for me. But I take E to create more of an all-in, basically. Because volatility is good in a lane where I'm trying to bully pretty hard. Ah, I was gonna get hit by a turret. I had to dash away. Not ideal. Fine though. I want to level up. Like, when it comes to roaming on these lane bullies, if you can't kill in lane early, then your next best bet is to use the fact that you're going to be able to poke them to get prio to find the first recall to then find a roam. So that's why, like, lane bullies are just in good matchups. Like, this is kind of what you're doing if they're not letting you really, like, fully kill them. You can obviously rotate because their jungle is pathing this way, so we'll see if my jungler ends up needing anything. If he doesn't, we'll just take the recall. First item can just be Bloodthirster. They have a lot of ways to kind of blow me up. My jungler is there early, but we're not really going to be able to match that yet. We'd rather get on mid wave first, then go from there. If Annie rotates first, she's going to lose a lot here, and then we can still match after. So if she doesn't rotate, then we get the ability to possibly rotate first. Or to at least do this. Use vision to get some poke on her. Close. I thought I could kill her with the autos. Maybe she got bone plating up. I didn't really notice, but I do end up getting the kill on her. Just barely. Hate the bear, yeah. Hi, BLC. That will help a lot. It would be amazing content. Glad you think so. Does Lucian have a certain way to auto attack? What do you mean a certain way to auto attack? I have no idea what that question means. I'm not gonna lie to you. In this type of lane too, like once you're winning lane, instead of trying to perma bully, you end up pushing lane so you can rotate over and over again. I can avoid vision here, then he won't see me. So now we can just kind of camp this guy. We can dive him. When you see a pushing wave on a low health enemy, you can just end up sitting in their lane basically, especially if your jungle's coming. Because like the roam is very likely to work because my jungle's here. So I end up just sitting around and getting value. And then after your roam works out, you want to make sure you stay around to take plates rather than just go back mid lane. Again, you can see we're getting way more value from here compared to what the Annie's getting, even though I am giving up a wave because he was low health. There was a wave that was pushing, that was obviously going to crash, and I'm obviously very fed, so I can end up bullying it pretty well. And my jungler was there. Like, if all those factors weren't present, if my jungler wasn't there, for example, I wouldn't have done that. If I wasn't really strong already, I wouldn't have done that. If I wasn't an early game champ, I wouldn't have done that. If my teammate wasn't winning lane, I wouldn't have done that. Like, all those things have to be present, and then you can be inefficient. But if all those things aren't present, being inefficient is going to be very bad. Yeah, no, your auto attack for Lucian is just you just use an ability and then you'll do 2 auto attacks. That's how it works. Unfortunately, they are losing a lot there, but we'll push the wave, then we can match the rotation. Or not match the rotation, but rotate after. Or in this case, I can spend gold. We'll see. I think Annie might try to match my roam, so I'm going to try to hurt her. She ends up going this way. Yeah. Again, just using the fact that we get to rotate first to also mess with the enemy is important. So Nidalee heals me in some way, huh? Never knew that. Let me see if I'm not banned on Talent Room. You are not banned, Broken Support. Luckily, we got the 5-role Sovereign, so I didn't ban you. You were lucky. Human form heals her based off missing HP. You can do it to teammates. I see. Good to know. Alright, I had to itch my ear, which was more important than clearing that wave. Alright. At this point, again, we'll use the fact that we push wave and the enemy rotated bot side to just rotate in the top side. Like, frequently rotating with jungle. Pretty much what we're looking to do over and over again. They are like not playing the game, my teammates, but should still be winning. I mean, no way it's not winning, right? That's really weird. I killed, but still overall good for us. I mean, that's kind of why we got Bloodthirster too, so we can't get blown up as hard. Take it. And Annie's still not here, so we can probably greet a wave and then take a recall. That way I can roam right out of base. Rather than having to come back to lane. Like, a lot of times people will end up wasting time because they'll recall early when they could do something that means they don't have to do something later. So, like, again, pushing that wave means I get to instantly go here. Because now that wave's already pushing pretty hard, I don't have to immediately go if I see something. If I see nothing, then I go back. Like, again, I see nothing here. It's just about creating all those little opportunities to be able to roam, because then one of those 7 opportunities you create actually results in something. Not like every time you're actually going to get anything out of it. But if there was something there, I get to go, and then I'd be able to get in a turret. By the time the enemy actually get anything out of it, nothing really important happens. So we want to be on this wave right away. Push it, and then rotate again. But since I have item, maybe I will do something else. Or I'll just get turret, because 3 showed there, and I'm assuming their bot lane are still bot side. So instead, we'll just take turret. If they give us free opportunity like that, I'm fine with it. And then again, I know this wave's going to be here because my wave was on my tier 2. So their wave will be coming to their tier 2. Because of that, we're able to get an entire turret and a wave pushed. I can rotate after if I see an angle, because I do have 3 teammates here. And the enemy will have to respond to a wave. But set's coming, so we're just going to leave. We get item. I mean, since set's coming, I know bot side's not covered. And because the bot wave got stuck here for a while, I know there will be another bot wave coming. So there's going to be a bot wave right around here. Yeah, right there. Close enough. So we just get to cycle between more free golds. And if they're going to keep fighting, I mean, again, I'll just go mid now. Or again, there's more golds. We're not going to be able to get all of it, though. Fine. We know another mid wave's coming, since this mid wave was obviously spawning on our side. We know theirs will be mirrored. And then once all that stuff's cleared, then I can go top side. Might still be able to get something out of it. No, we don't end up getting anything really. Crazy engage Leona, you are correct. They have pretty bad tempo right now, so if we can force them a bit, really good. He might ult, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the fact that they ended up fucking up their tempo is pretty much why we're able to do that. And he's gonna look for something. Ah, I fucked up my flash. I'm probably dead. No. I cleansed too late. If I cleansed right away, I could have gotten her. Got greedy. It's fine though. Still did well in the fight. But not having flash or cleanse is pretty scary, so I'm actually going to grab a QSS here because of that. I wouldn't grab QSS if I had cleanse, but I'll grab it right away since there's a dragon fight and possible Baron. So it's a bit more important. He's still chasing. Okay. Eventually stopped. If he goes over that, I'm going to look on him, yeah. Perfect. Force this now. I don't actually need to hit it though. I'd rather see if I can find any damage on someone. Or look for turret after. Their jungle's dead, so I don't think they're gonna like sneak a Baron. Good. And he's coming from the side. She already used her bear. Nice. Alright, that's good. We can look to the Baron maybe. Alan farming simulator. We do love farming. I don't know, they could technically be on Baron. They really quickly snuck it. Oh. I want to look for Annie here. I don't really want to just flip Baron into reset champ. Though we do have 2 ADCs, but Mirror is not the best. I want to one-shot this now. If they do this and do 2 ADCs, like we saw someone recall, by the way. I saw Annie recall if you're wondering why I wanted to do that. And we're 2 ADCs, so we fuck it really hard, really fast. Annie will look to our ult, yeah. Lucian damage reminds me of when Dustblade was meta. Yeah. We are mega fed, so It's nice. I did like Duskblade Lucian. That was actually, there was a season I played ADC Lucian probably like a year ago or whenever Duskblade was played on him a lot. That was fun. I need to be careful a little. Master Yi will chase. I might just be dead. Okay, luckily she stalled long enough. Yeah. Should have just reset first. I don't know if I want Infinity Edge last. Maybe. There'll be a lot of burst damage, but I like Navori as well. Fucked her. I have Cleanse and QSS and Bloodthirster. You can't kill me. I think we can push Sidewave out. Even if we can't, there's no objective spawning. Just take more gold off the fact that we have someone dead on enemy team. Rather than immediately resetting, we kind of wait till their enemy is respawning, and that's when we look for the reset. My teammates, however, did not follow the same logic. They decided, let's go straight in, which is a little unfortunate, but there's no objective yet. Essence Reaver, I would go Essence Reaver first instead of Bloodthirster if they don't have a lot of champs who can blow me up. But I don't really like it a lot later. Unfortunate. They shouldn't be following the Senna. Senna should be alone here. Because the objective spawning. Fortunately, my team is going for the objective despite our jungler being dead. Not the smartest teamo. You've experienced playing PC version? No, I've never played PC League. Okay, why we really want to contest this? What the heck? We just lost the game over dragon that didn't matter because we already had 2 dragons. That's fun. Dope. Can I one-shot her? Oh, I doubt it. Oh. That's nice. I mean, I'm 4 items. Does he go on me? They're gonna do Baron. I don't really know how I could stop it though. I can try to just get a kill instead. Oh, there's no way to stop it. Brother. What is he thinking? The fuck? Annual is scary. Okay. I don't know. Their Baron will despawn before Elder, but I'm not gonna be able to hit GA before. Later, Flash. Okay, does my team die as I recall for my BF sword? This is the question that everyone is asking. Literally everyone. The jungle is bad, everyone is bad. I'm the only one who's not. Need to try to control mid. Go from there. I mean, ideally Leona would be near me, you know, the fed person, but he really likes that side lane. Just fair. Hope she has fun there. And Italy's getting blown up. I got veiled for some reason. I was full HP and no one was near me, but I got veiled. Yeah. My team got Elder. Big steal. Okay. Chat, do we penta? Come on, Annie. Come on, Annie. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch, Annie. Don't be a bitch. Do not be a bitch. I know you're playing Annie. It's hard, but... Oh, you're an asshole. Oh, you're an asshole, bro. It didn't count as the penta, chat. It didn't count as a penta, bro. It didn't count. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Unofficial penta, yeah. Unlucky. It was a penta to us. Thank you, Mina. Thank you. Glad it was in your hearts. There was a penta kill, Dr. Abs. Mandatory ends before ending. You have to. That was quite a hard game to carry, though. Good. I think I've gotten a decent amount of information for roaming too, and I mean I can also have some of the other gameplays from previous streams to talk about roaming for the video. I love seeing you play lane bullies. Lane bullies used to be all I played in mid lane. I mean, like, the first time I got Challenger mid lane, when Challenger was highest rank, was Jace as like a one trick. And then I would play Lucian as well. They're my favorite type of thing to play in mid lane, but they're just like situational, like when you have an AP jungle. Are you on a U server? No, I'm on NA. Yesterday you got a legendary kill of Viego? That's crazy. But also the thing about lane bullies is like Lucian is, for example, really hard to actually close out games. Like you saw how hard I'm ahead in stomping, and it's still super hard to actually win one of those games. You got a pentakill IRL? Good shit. You have issue login of connection. Every time I log in, it has delay in starting game and loading. Yes, actually, that exact issue happens to me as well. It usually takes like 2 minutes before I can load into the game. It's really weird. But it always, I mean, it always lets me in eventually, but it's just like I have to wait like 2 or 3 minutes. Laning Karma? I think I'm laning Karma. I'd probably just want to play an assassin. Zoe's a good roamer. Yeah, Zoe's pretty good at roaming. I could just lock in an assassin like Echo. Oh, they're playing Karma Nyla duo. Wait, dude, Karma Melio Nyla is disgusting, bro. Holy shit. If they get to a certain point in the game, they can't lose. You've also had a long time logging in? Yeah, so it's something wrong with the game. Hi, Froki, how are you? These guys are fucking dickheads for this strategy. Trickster, you're a fucking dickhead, bro. Trickster is a dickhead. Fuck that guy. I always knew I didn't like him. What an asshole. Fucking Karma mid lane. Anti-shield eventually, I mean... I could second item anti-shield. Somehow after every patch there are more issues. Yeah. Oh, I need to be more aware of them camping in that side of the map. Done a lot. That side of the lane, the little wall over the bush. Pretty fine with him pushing. I'll lose minion last hit. That's not a big deal. Got crack on Zaya, we do. Shout out to fucking crack, man. I don't really mind him doing this. Like, this doesn't really hurt me early for him to push like this. Lose a few minions because we're in a losing matchup, and then use W to get wave pushed and get prio on this wave. Like usually, again, that's just how you play assassins. You can get prio on later waves once you have your full spells and everything. Their jungler is probably pathing but top side, so we want to make sure we hover away. I think I can cut him off here a little bit. Yeah, that's good. My teammate got the first blood. I'm pretty fine with like not really having prio on lane, just having the ability to move, be missing. In this situation, we're not going to have that many more roams to make. You might be looking for an invade is the problem though. Yeah, he is. He didn't get anything out of it though. Karma hasn't gotten to recall yet or anything. All is fine. I mean, Karma is just a mage, but she's a really good laning mage. Like, she's better lane phase than most other mages. But she doesn't have, obviously, as much 1v9 carry potential. But she doesn't need the 1v9 carry when she has Nyla jungle. She's actually really good with Nyla jungle specifically. We definitely want to be first on the waves. We're going to use W just to get on wave right away. Use this to push. If I take a little damage here, I don't really mind. Fortunately, I missed my auto. I took more damage than I should have. Taking a little bit of damage there wouldn't have mattered, but took way more. I don't know if I can get out. We ended up making it out. Our teammate almost lives too. He ulted the wave to push faster. That was pretty close. Alright. Oh, he did a good job stopping my back. But he's pretty low health. I don't know really what Lulu's doing, but... Why is she hitting my wave like that? It doesn't matter. And because Karma recalls late, I end up getting a roam angle here, because I can push this wave before she gets here. Then I get to roam. If she roams, she's missing out on golds. Might be able to find a dive here. Talon gets a kill, and we get the wave pushed. Karma getting the kill late is fine, because my teammates get a bunch of gold out of that. Then I'm able to rotate into the other side of the map as well quicker, like into mid lane, while Karma's still stuck there later. So even though Karma gets some gold, obviously it's a pretty positive outcome still overall. And she ends up dying, so it's really, really good now. And this time I don't really have anywhere to roam, so I'm just going to take plates. Which will let me hit my item spike, so it ends up being good. You can see even though it didn't feel bad for Karma because she got a kill, it ends up actually being quite bad for her since we got to move first. Like, most of the time using or having the ability to move first almost always just ends up being beneficial basically. We're up a lot early game, but they are strong late game. You're learning from my video? That's good, that's good. Educational, thank you, Boko. Also, hello, Boko. He clearly wants to recall because he has items, so we're just going to stop his recall there. Like, he had Ludens there, so he's recalling to try to be stronger, so we just keep him here. Like, that's why I ignited. Like, in Ignite, for him to be on the map for another minute, because that's probably how long he'll be here, while being weaker, is super good. And since we pushed the wave, we can try to go fuck with Sion at this point, because our teammates can come. They don't want to for some reason. I'd rather just get some gold, because Sion can give me free gold. There we go. Used him to farm a bit of gold, basically. Just got that echo skin? No, I've had it for a long time. Now we can use effective mids push to go into bot side as well. Get a ward over the wall to make sure no one can contest us, and go and dive. Oh my god, roam timer. OMG, Poco, it's a roam timer. And we know another wave is going to come here because our wave got stuck for a while, so that seemed super dumb of Talon. Maybe actually not. Okay, nope, he has a kill angle. Now we're gonna play for a top roam because top turret's up. So you also more often want to roam to turrets where, or to lanes where turrets are up. So like since there's a turret here and the mid wave is pushed, I can just freely get turret here. I mean, I get a free Scion kill too. Never really mind that. Like if I'd roamed bot side here, it wouldn't be nearly as good. That's pretty funny, Poco. That's pretty funny. You gotta carry her, bro. Is she like, is she cute though, you know? Is it like, you low-key would lose in gold though? That's fair. That's fair. Gold is fucking tough, man. She's like my type, but she's so bad at this game. Well, that's unfortunate, bro. I think you probably just gotta not pursue her. I mean, if she's not good at Wild Rift, is she really fucking worth it? Man-ick. No, you just said man-ick. Alright, well, we can go on the Melio for free here. I don't know why Talon walked under turret, but I... Oh, fuck, dude. I got hit by the Q last second. Yeah, that's really bad. I didn't ult because I didn't think I'm getting hit by Q, and then I get hit by last second. I should have just ulted. Oh well. Your wife better be a Lee Sin demon. You think Talon did the right thing to ignore Scion? I don't remember when we're talking about, so I don't know. She's a 10, but she's new to Wild Rift. XD. And advertisements? Oh no, Poco. Well, this is kind of bad because throwing them getting gold bounties is going to be really problematic for like a Nyla scaling kind of comp. We have multiple waves we need to protect. If Zaya's going to protect that one, I'll just protect bot. Talon's got bot anyway. We have to be like really careful to not throw this. I need to target the supports pretty much. Why is everyone playing Echo this season? I don't know. I haven't seen much Echo. I think I'm just going to push bot side here. I don't really care that they're all overgrouping there. Free turret, and there's nothing going on top side that actually is worth fighting over. I mean, my teammates are fucking turret diving. Like, alright, they are trying to throw. I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. All we can do is get the free gold on the map on other parts. But my fucking Xayah is running underneath their Nexus. So there's that. But we'll just use the fact that everyone was distracted to get bot and mid pushed, so that we have complete prio. We found a pick with our teammate, that's good. I don't think I'm the premier. I mean, I have been rank 1 Echo. I love Echo. He's super, super fun. But I don't think he's like absurdly strong. I think he's good. I don't think he's absurdly strong. Actually, we can use our tempo advantage to just get this. I don't think that they can contest in time. It should take them too long. Yeah, we can end up just getting this for free, I think. Yeah. We saw that all of them are bot side and they're pretty late coming to the other side of the map, and we just had the movement advantage, so we just used that to quickly sneak a free Baron. Push mid, went to fight. Sion with Orange just as Talon took the Herald. Second part is literally me. She is a 10, but only hit Sovereign last season in Wild Rift. Nah, trust. You're probably a 10, or probably like a 2. I don't know. No idea. Why are my ads in Indian? You have a problem with Indian ads? I'm just gonna push topside because topside's where there's an extra turret up, so it's easier to kill. Bot side, it's pretty hard to actually get a full inhib or anything like that. I'm just gonna ult. Oh, I didn't even need to. Nyla is starting to do Nyla shit. Should be slightly worried. I'm gonna lose that turret. We'll just recall. I mean, we're still up 10k, but Nyla is 3 items, so it has 2 enchanters. Like, it's actually not even that winning right now. It's like slightly winning. I'm gonna get anti-shields. Super duper sovereign. Hell yeah. Just immediately find as much. It's pretty important that I get to anti-shield, so I should have gone anti-shield second. I literally said I was gonna go anti-shield second, then I like low-key forgot. I was gonna try to see if I could dash on them. Okay, why does Scion just... You don't do very much damage to a turret if there's no minion, Scion. Alright. Well played, Scion. That was really good of you. Second Baron fight, Nyla. I mean, one teammate instant to Nyla, and all of a sudden this game is losing, by the way. Like, unironically, it does not take a lot for this game to be losing. Important to not throw. I got my anti-shield. I want to make sure our lanes are still pushed out. Yeah, don't throw is a good tip. I mean, main ways to not throw, not randomly going in on someone who's not actually worth anything, and pushing out waves before you go for fights. And yeah, no, that's just, I told you, like, it's going to happen. Like, there's no way to stop it sometimes, bro. Sometimes there's just not a way to stop it. Talon's dead too. We'll just have to try something. Like, you cannot stop them from doing it, bro. They will just, no matter what, if there's a Nyla with enchanters on enemy team, they will try to lose. But we're pretty much just gonna try to stop them from coming and instantly doing Baron. You can't stop the Scion on the side lane, but... we can't even stop the Baron. I'm fucking disgusting though. LOL. It doesn't matter, my teammates will still lose the game because Nyla's too fed, but yeah. I'll just build a Randuin's, then I'll be chilling. Let me just build a Randuin's. Do I even have a side laner? I have Ornn. My Ornn is strong, but it doesn't matter. You love it doing that with Echo? Yeah, it's very satisfying. However, we will still lose. Tempo advantage for Mountain Drake. Huge. Fucking huge. Sure, we lost 7k gold from it, but hey, we got tempo for Mountain. The Scion dies at weird times, but they're gonna just, yeah, I mean, Nothing we could really do here. I mean, I don't know how I can ever blow up. It has stasis and 2 enchanters. Our teammate can barely kill Sion at this point, so. He almost died. Funny. I guess we have to hope that like the rest of them end really early. I mean, targeting like Karma and Melio, I guess, is nice, but it's pretty hard to even kill them. My teammates are kind of just ARAMing at this point, but I can't really side lane. Because what's going to happen is Sion's going to push top side, and we will lose the game. So, like, I guess I can go try to clear the wave first, but the problem is now we're going to be super late on setup. Nyla might one-tap you all, she will. There's no way to play. The problem is Sion's coming here, but no one will come, but I cannot possibly be the one to come. But I'm pretty sure Sion will just end up ending the game. I mean, we killed her. I gotta go back. Alright. I guess. I think we get Elder. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to get Elder. There's no way that we don't get Elder now. Thank fuck. Thank fucking fuck. Thank fuck. Like, seriously, thank fucking fuck. That was close. Nyla will come soon. Gotta be aware of Nyla. She can still one-shot everyone, even though we have Elder. Want you all to be aware. Okay, Nyla feels this, we lose the game. Oh. He's not contesting. We gotta be careful of Nyla still. Don't let Elder Baron fool you, chat. This game is about a 23% chance of being a win. They have Nyla with 2 enchanters. I'm gonna let my team push that. Looking to cut off a wave here. He stalled quite a bit, but him being dead means we have about a minute of Baron to push everything. We have to win off this, basically. Whereas if he was constantly stalling, it'd be really bad. Oh, but they went to the wrong side. I think I'll have to turn around on them, because we have some time. Holy fucking echo carry, bro. That's crazy. But my teammates were so bad, holy. But hey, win's a win. I mean, look at the fucking gold, dude. Like, this Nyla champion pisses me off because it's so good against everyone being bad. Like, look at the gold graph, and yet they were like legitimately winning the game for like 10 minutes. There was like a 10-minute period where I unironically think they were in a winning position. And this is the gold graph. But then there Nyla randomly inted at Elder because she tried to fight me. All she had to do was play with her 2 enchanters, but she just like went in without her enchanters. A true inting scion, yeah, for real. GG Talon got to sleep for the Gen G HLE game. Have fun. I hope you enjoy watching it. I'm thinking about watching the G2 top game. I don't know. Like, do I want to fuck my sleep schedule to watch G2 top? I'm not going to watch the others, but I might watch G2 top. There's a chance. It depends if I want to have hope, you know? Like, do I want to have hope that G2 could... But the problem is, last time I fucked my sleep schedule, I was not in a good mood for a week, and I don't really know if I want to do that. Maybe I just, like, watch later. AL versus T1 best series? I mean, I think HLE Gen G is the highest level series, but AL T1... I mean, I think AL should stomp T1, but because it's T1 at Worlds, you never know. But I think AL should probably 3-0 them, based on how they played at Worlds. I don't think T1's played good at all at Worlds so far. You put too much faith in your Emerald jungle pick? Bro, Trickster, you have no idea how much I hated you when you locked in Karma for the Nyla. Like, I fucking hate when people play, like, Karma mid, and then they have Emilio jungle, or Emilio support for Nyla jungle, but yeah, your Nyla just inted at the end, when you guys would have just won for free. It was a free win until your Nyla decided to be a fucking idiot and just die at Elder. Yeah, tragic, honestly. You're a Gen G fan? I see, I see. Co-stream Worlds? No. Philandre and Tarzan is playing out of their minds right now. Yeah, we love Tarzan, bro. We love Tarzan. Tarzan guy jungle gaps everyone. I mean, Tarzan's goated, bro. But yeah, I mean, you never really know what's gonna happen on the day. Not on my watch. I was the Ornn. Hello, Ornn. Hello. Ziggs. I mean, maybe I'll lock in Ari again. T1 has Worlds buff. Yeah, I mean, they usually do well at Worlds, but I don't think this team is the same as... Like, Zeus was a big part of the team. Not having Zeus, I think, is a big issue. Like, Doran never plays very well at Worlds. I don't think... I'd be very... Like, I think AL, Genji... honestly, KT. I think AL, Genji, KT, and HLE are all more likely to win Worlds than T1. I think T1 is maybe 5th or 6th. Like, I think maybe as likely as top. I think top and them are very close. I think even CFO is not that far off from winning Worlds compared to T1. But because it's T1, you'd say they're like 5th. Like, I would say T1 is the 5th most likely to win Worlds, even if you think CFO is better, because T1 is T1. And, like, they have been there before, so I think they have, like, less possibility of choking. Like, they will play at their level. T1 will play at their level. The difference is their level is just not as good as a lot of other teams, but because they're like more clutch, they potentially will play better than a team like Gen G, even though Gen G is better than them as players and as a team. AL is strong? Yeah, AL is good. It's Trickster again. Fuck Trickster, bro. Why do I have to keep playing as Trickster? I'm in like a fucking Emerald lobby and I keep playing as Trickster. How good is EDG? EDG are not currently at Worlds, but they have won Worlds before. They won in 2021 with Philandre, who's on AL. And I think Viper as well. I love that you're following Worlds even if you never played PC League. I've watched PC League since 2018, but I don't play, yeah. Yeah, Fleet Brand Jungle is gonna go crazy, trust. Peanut's Last Dance versus Chovy Long for his first Worlds, yeah. Kind of crazy they matched in round 1. I think I'll probably end up just taking Q here. What the fuck? Never mind. So a set just walked into... Okay. I mean, I guess, bro. I want to trade pretty hard because then I can recall, and he can't actually do that much because the wave gets stuck here. Bro, why the fuck was set in Dragon Lane? I did not notice that. Your bet's on BLG, yeah. Crazy that BLG is out. Oh, that's a weird start to the game. Oh well. But since he recalled, we'll just push now. Brand Jungle is oddly trying to contest that. The junglers are both low elo because they both did really weird pathing. Yeah, these are some low rank junglers. Holy shit. This will be a pretty messy game, but in terms of roam angles, we're not really going to be able to create much just because of the lane phase. But I probably want to try to recall here. I have my boots, and then now, if he might go bot side, so we'll kind of hover bot side to see. Because if Ziggs roams, I'm fine with matching a roam, but if he shows mid, we'll just go mid. I mean, Ziggs gets a pretty easy roam there. Not much we can do in a game like this, though, with these, like, kind of weird players. Is what it is. We're just trying to make it hard for him to come back to lane if he does try to. He's gonna go over the wall there, but he sees I have vision, so nothing we can really do. His jungle covered, so. Diamonds like Chow Sovereign, these are not diamonds, there's 3 emeralds in this lobby. Or on my team anyway, so there's probably 3 on his. Not much we can do in this matchup anyway. I'll recall, he has pretty low mana, so it's a fine time to recall. I mean, he stays for plate, so we get to then push this wave and then use that to be able to roam, but because weird stuff's happening, we'll probably just go there right away. Really, I can kill, right? No. He eventually died. His game is fucked. We'll just have to side lane a lot and hope we can get some value from that later. Because Ziggs doesn't love side laning, so if we can at least find gold there, it's a little better. He'll probably have vision there, yeah. Just try to get on the wave first, so we can maybe have a roam angle. He's too far ahead, though. Range ult. I mean, Ziggs will get first turret. He's gonna be just mega ahead. Nothing I can really do. But once we get to start side laning, it's easier. The only problem is Ziggs is just too strong. It really is strange. Yeah, instead of rotating the Herald, where we're probably just gonna lose the fight, we're just gonna go through bot side and look to use our numbers advantage there. Ziggs looks like he's trying to rotate, so we're gonna try to see if we can pick him off here. They have wards there, so we'll just kind of camp over the wall. Okay, they're just gonna grief me. Never mind. Okay, I guess I can't play the game if they grief into Ziggs every time for free. Fair enough. We can probably look for him though. Yeah, get one. Ziggs is still not here. Cool. Get some value from side laning. This is where we can start to get some shit done. Why would he ult like that? I don't really understand that one there. He doesn't get that much first strike gold from that. He got maybe 50 first strike gold from that ult. That's not like meaningful. Okay. Sneaky Ziggs. Crazy. No, it is not the same thing, Poco. It is not the same thing. Is he inting there? Oh, he actually inted, nice. Big chunk, no? No, because his ult cooldown is way longer. And also, he's doing it in situations where he doesn't get anything because I can recall because I already got the wave out of it. Think he's sniping you? No, he's not. Trickster is not sniping me. mean, I get on wave first, but because he gets here, I can't actually do anything on it. My jungler's not here, so we shouldn't really contest. Push mid instead. I mean, I can look late if I find an angle into 6 or something. He's trying to zone me. Wait, that wasn't my teammate? Why did I think Set was my teammate? I don't know. Aurelia's still not here. She'd never come. We're just gonna push outside lane first. You building Spear of Shojin second? Your guess is as good as mine, man. Five beans? Bro, I'm not fucking betting no beans, man. That does not look good for my team. A brand jungle's nowhere to be found. Okay. Oh, you kind of fucked me there, though. Oh yeah, Aurelia? Oh, you're too clean, Aurelia? For some reason we didn't get Baron off that, but you know, what do I really care? Zoning Aurelia, I mean, the team is a bit clean here, I can't lie. Yeah. Are they actually getting Baron now? Bro, they're on Baron, that's crazy. You're telling me that was allowed? Bro, what? Chat, why is my team just never playing? I'm so confused. Like, it's Terminus. Oh, Terminus actually makes more sense than the other things we thought about. I forgot Terminus is even a BF sword item. I mean, I guess it depends what they get out of this Baron. You fucking little flasher. Little flashing flasher. We got his ult out too. We got his ult and flash. Man, that's as good as it can be. Bruh. Kaisa, bro! Bro! Man, I can't. Yeah. I haven't really been very educational this game, but you know, I am. I'm just having a blast watching this. Trickster's gonna look to zone me, obviously. He has no flash now. We're able to blow him up, but I'm mega low. Getting pretty close to item. See if we can get a pick. Or really, it just keeps killing herself. I don't know. It'd be super nice if she didn't do that, but hey. This game isn't real. Yeah, I don't know. I need to find some type of flank angle on the Baron. Gonna have to ult out. Not having ult means it's kind of unplayable because my team won't walk forward. I mean, without them walking forward and me not having ult, I don't think I can. I think they just got Baron. Yeah, they definitely got Baron here. We'll see if we can win the fight after, I guess. And Ziggs is gonna look over the wall here. My ult's about to come up. But that was kind of disgusting, was it not? Wait, I thought I had an extra dash. I only had that. Alright, I mean, unlucky game. I don't know. I don't think he can end, but we'll see. Yeah, can't. Oh yeah, Kaisa. Oh yeah, Kaisa. Lulu no ult. We have to look on the Ziggs somehow. Dude, what the fuck is my Ari, chat? Why am I like a god at this champion for some reason? Like, am I not a god at this champion or what? What? Can we end the game, please? Guys, can we end the game and hit the Nexus, bro? Can we hit the Nexus? Okay, we're not ending the game, by the way. We actually just didn't end this. Chat. We just didn't end off that. Can someone tell me why the game is not over yet? We could have ended, by the way. Instead, we're actually still gonna lose, by the way. We're still gonna lose after that, bro. That's insanity. No, that's insanity, man. That was kind of clean. I'm playing so out of my mind this game, and I'm going to lose. I mean, I'll get S rating, but Jesus Christ. Like, we have Elder, so I kind of have to force on someone while we have Elder, or use it to get Baron. That's the only way we could really win. The problem is, their Ziggs is a really good player. Pretty hard to actually get on him. Yeah, I had to force, but my teammates didn't go forward with me. Unless their Elder actually does something, no. I mean, he got 2 with Brand Elder. Okay, wait, maybe it's okay. Okay, does Ziggs steal? Wait, chat, Ziggs is gonna steal. Bro, chat, is Ziggs not gonna steal, by the way? Tell me I'm wrong that Ziggs steals. Okay, Ziggs didn't steal, chat. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I'm happy to be wrong in this case. Brand dies to Baron. Brand dies to Baron. Brand dies to Baron. Alright, okay, alright. Universal Dragon Top. My teammates actually just didn't end the game because of fucking Dragon. That was crazy, but Alright, I mean, if we push the side lanes out, maybe we have a chance. We'll see. I don't have flash. Gotta be kind of careful. But we just want to get sides pushed. And I don't really want to force anything now, because Ziggs will hurt me. But we can poke him a little. Gotta be aware of Ziggs. Trump, stop hitting me. Oh, we got her. Him. It. That. Alright, they're inting. Can't believe we win. That was such a crazy carry. That was like fucking insane, some of those fucking fights. Holy shit. Like, that should never have been a win. We'll take it. Hey, those aren't his pronouns. My bad. The quality of this game, bro, that was such an awful game. Like, holy fucking shit. That was so disgusting. But hey. Imagine being Trickster and being matched against Talon in hard carry mode constantly. I mean, the thing about me and Trickster playing any of these games is it's pretty much like we're going to both be fed and carry, and then whoever doesn't have people randomly in for no reason will win. Like, that's really all it is. That's pretty much how playing solo queue against an actual good Sovereign is. It's never really like, oh, I'm gonna shit on them, or it's about who plays better. Like, it doesn't matter if I play better than Trickster or Trickster plays better than me. We're both gonna play so much better than all of the shitters in the lobby that, like, genuinely, I'm not joking, it does not matter if either of us outplay each other for the most part. Because, like, Trickster had a 2k gold lead on me early and it means nothing. Because I can just walk to his teammates and get kills off of them and then have 15 kills and shit on them. It doesn't matter. I'm getting an ad every 5 minutes. You would not be getting an ad every 5 minutes. Not how the ads normally play. What's your KDA? I don't know. I mean, you could ask me to check stats after the game. If I remember, I'll check them. Fuck it, run an ad. Run an ad because he complains about ads. That'd be such a good thing to do. Actually, run an ad every time someone bitches about the ads. Holy shit, Trickster, you're a smart fucker. I should definitely start doing that. That's a great idea. He wants to play Recon mid lane. I don't know about that one. I'll just do this. That's why it's annoying when people bring up winning like a couple games versus another person. Yeah, I mean, that's why... I don't know. It is really, really weird. Like, I had a guy genuinely... He would, every time he'd type in my chat, he would bring up the fact that he beat me in a game once. And it was really weird. Ever since getting a membership, I haven't gotten an ad mid-stream, only when entering stream. Is that how that works? I don't know if that's how... Maybe that's how it works. I actually didn't know it if it is part of it. Part of the features. I was the one Nyla jungle. How should I have done better? You inted at the end at Elder. I mean, you played well up until Elder, and then you inted at Elder and lost your team the game. So, I mean, you just shouldn't have gone on me without your enchanters nearby. Like, you went on me when your enchanters weren't nearby and you don't have MR, and then I one-shot you and you died and you lost. I mean, it's obviously like, yeah, like if you're playing a mega scaling champ that relies on being really, you know, farming permanently and then scaling in a late game and then hard carrying late game, if you make one mistake late game, you will lose. If you want to play a champion that you can make mistakes on in the late game, then play a champion that snowballs so you can play from ahead and your team will be ahead. But if you lock in Nyla jungle or scaling jungles, you're going to have to play really well from behind. And then you're going to have to, once you're fed, not make mistakes. It's Trickster for the 5th game. Why do I keep having to playing as Trickster, bro? Fuck this guy. I mean, both dual lane and top lane are not that good to fight. I think we'll go towards dual lane though. I don't really love ganking Mordekaiser, it's pretty hard. Do you make this education? And we'll see. I mean, I've already made videos on pretty much everything that I'll be doing in this game. Like, you'd kind of know what I'd be saying, but we'll see what happens in the game. I dashed too far, oops. Okay, Darius. Lean. Darius is quite a bad player. Probably not gonna be someone we really want to play around. Like, noticing skill of your laners is a little important if you see them like mega inting lanes early. We just want to make sure we see if any spells are used or anything. Even mid lane. The jungler is pathing towards us and they have complete prio, so we're just gonna recall after this. My dual laner trying to contest it. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. They end up dying. We have pretty hard. We have 3 losing lanes this game, so probably won't have much to do. We'll see though. Wild Rift players don't really invade first clear. It's pretty inefficient to invade first clear most of the time compared to PC League. It's actually a thing you can do. But yeah, it's not very good in Wild Rift the majority of the time. I was on a ward there, so... The jungler can also be here, so we're going to play more for a counter gank than we are for an actual gank because their jungler started same side as us, so he could be matched pretty easily. But if he's able to get a pull, then that's great. If this guy recalls, it's good too. We can just hit a turret plate right after. Okay. The jungler will definitely be here. Can't actually dive. Even though it looks like we want to dive, we can't. Jungler will be here. Yeah. I mean, Kayle and Nyla jungler are fine. You just have to get better at that. Impatience. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate the money. But yeah, advertisements are a part of using a platform and not paying for it. This is typically how free platforms make money. That guarantees you're scaling, the rest of your team might suffer for it. Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to accept if you decide to play a certain way that there's going to be weaknesses to it. Like, that's really all there is to it. If you play an early game champion, then you have to accept that you're going to have more games where you're ahead and then you throw because, like, or your team throws, I mean, because you can't control, like, random, you know, leads being thrown, for example. But when you're Nyla and you're ahead, it's a lot easier to play when you do get the leads. I need to just kite back. Diana has ult. Diana dies though. And Xayah does too. That ends up still being good for us. And it's built up so it does a lot of damage, but he fucking walked back into it, okay. Wukong, I don't think he can really invade my blue, he's too low. Yeah. It actually is insane to me how much people complain about ads though. Like, while not paying at all. Like, if you don't pay for a platform, why should you not get ads? Like, of course you're gonna get ads. This Lissandra is pretty bad, but hey. It is what it is. Their jungler is probably also here. We don't really want to gank forward pretty hard. And Mord with ult is just not a very gankable champion unless they actually start getting low or something. I mean, I could wait for this, then get boots and then fight Dragon because I'd have armor boots, or I could just fight Herald. I think I still have just losing lanes. I mean, Herald is less losing, but I have no mid-brow, so it's hard. Alright, well, luckily we're making Trickster's game annoying, so there's that. The jungler also showed other side, which is good for us. I mean, he can't ult me, because then my teammate will just get it. Yeah, that works. He can invade, yeah. I mean, he's invading my blue side, I'll invade his. We'll hold on to Herald for long. We don't want to instant Herald. Too many people instant Herald. Instant heralding doesn't do anything. Yeah, YouTube ads aren't bad at all. I mean, Twitch ads are way more. Like, I watch YouTube content more than I watch Twitch content because I don't subscribe to people. But, like, I don't bitch and complain to the streamer about it. I just don't watch Twitch content very often. Trickster does not like Talon WR right now. Trickster is not a Talon WR fan right now. I mean, that's fucking for sure. Just want to get the full turret, so we're gonna keep hitting. He can't kill me. I don't think I can quite get the full turret now, but it's fine. What type of champion do you consider Aurelia? An assassin? Yeah, she's pretty much an assassin. She's a little bit different, but she's basically an assassin. Guess I got invaded. I mean, I don't mind. I'm ahead a bunch. We might be able to counter gank this and show up late. Get something done. Cancelled it, unfortunately. I thought he'd used ult already. Guess I was wrong. I thought he'd already used ult, so I ulted on him. That showed that. I swear he used it, though. I guess not. Pretty game losing, though. Jin is really fucking bad. Oh my god. This is ugly. But I made a mistake there. Can't make mistakes with these level of teammates. Have to play perfect, so the game will be lost now. Okay. It genuinely amazes me that these people are real. I'm gonna ult someone. Good. Do what we can. If their jungle shows up, I think we can kill him. Their top laner or their mid's going somewhere else, I mean. I don't have mana though. If I had mana, I could do something. Jesus, they're running it. And they also have like 18 ways to avoid my shit. They have Veil and QSS and Xayah ult. So I can't really ever ult anyone meaningful. Dude, Leo is so broken, oh my god. But their mid is dead. They fucking stole my blue from me, I guess. Okay. Yikes, bro. We did not land reasonably skilled teammates. I gotta get out. I think them doing Baron is more likely than us, so I'm gonna take wards. Gotta make sure if they start it, I can see at least. The Aurelia question gave you a stroke? Why? Pretty normal question. Like a hybrid question? Well, sure. I don't think it's like that weird. My dual lane are not here, but if they start it, I mean, it's not that bad. They're gonna do it, but need vision. Huge. My entire team died, and I'm gonna die too, I think. Yeah. I'm carrying so hard, but I just can't play with these guys. It's unfortunate. Like, very, very unfortunate. Thoughts on Nidalee? He seems to have pretty high burst damage, but pretty hard to land burst and pretty easy to dodge burst, so it's kind of just like one of those champs that can feel broken if it pops off and can a lot of times just be mega useless as well. You have fun with that, Poco. You have fun with that. I mean, Xayah has to int, but she has QSS and 4 other ways to avoid CC, so it's kind of hard to int. You know what I mean? She can't actually be CC'd. Like, it's so disgusting. Okay, Jin, you get him. You get him, Jin. You fuck him up, brother. But yeah, Xayah can't die. Emilio's a bit too broken. If I lose, I will hear about it for the rest of my life. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I did not use the monster button. I just got it. I mean, I've missed it before, but the monster button's so small, it's hard for me to click it properly, so I sometimes use it, but not always. Oh. Don't actually think he can kill me. Did not need the gargoyle there. Bro. We should go there. My entire team is not there though, so I will just kill them, yeah. Like, this fucking Lissandra is so bad. It's disgusting. We still have to go on Melio here and hope we can get something done. Nah, my teammates aren't real. Holy shit, they're not real. This Lissandra is so bad. Holy shit. I had to do that though, because there's not really a better time to try to win. But Jesus Christ. Zai really wants to win. Well, that's the thing. Like, Zai didn't even like play well. She just has Melio and is into silver players. Same with like Trickster. Like, Trickster had quite a bad game there, but like Trickster wins that one. But Trickster had a good game against me other times and loses. It's like pretty irrelevant how you actually play. It's just like all the other things and the fact that like you're not a silver player and that's it. I got S rating though, I didn't lose anything. If you had Gargoyle, would the outcome be any different? No. You're really a terrorist? Bro, I ganked you like 8 times. That was so funny. That was very funny. Gotta take cleanse next time, bro. Terrorism. Alright. Melio's a bit gross. I watched Jackie stream for a bit after you raided. It was fun, but kind of boring. Support pick Melio every time. Yeah. I actually beat him in the game that she picked Melio, but we lost the other game. I don't remember if she was Melio that game. He was something. Fizz was actually kind of good in Emilio because I can just one-shot her. What level versatility are you? Level 3. Wait, Trickster's on my team? Yo, what? Trickster, why are you my jungler, bro? Bro, Trickster cannot jungle. Like, Trickster says himself he can play everything but jungle. I'm still not giving him mid, though. I don't care. I'm the jungle king? Okay, bro. Alright, I'm hyped to see the jungle. I'm hyped for it. What's the jungle champ pool looking like? Do I need to play an AD champion? Why some people play one champ only? Because they like it. I don't know. Bro, my Lucian kind of popped off. I mean, I could lock in the Lucian. Watch and learn, little loser. I'm fucking ready for this. Oh, the Jarvan. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Trickster Jarvan. Nah, this is gonna be crazy, bro. Oh, they're remaking. Bro, they're remaking. They know Trickster's on the Jarvan. Nah, dude. They saw his Jarvan and they decided they did not want to play the game. Holy shit. Bro, you have such insane aura, Trickster. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's the J4. I had Trickster on enemy team 5 games. 1 game he's on my team, it's instant remake. Fuck this fucking fuck. Alan creaming his pants. That's fucking wild, bro. Now Trickster is gonna be enemy mid 6 time. Adding you to ban list. God damn. I'll guess that Trickster come back to your team again? Nah, Trickster is definitely gonna be enemy team now, bro. Okay, this guy tries to add me like all the time. I just need to fucking permanently block him. How do I do that? There we go. My 4-year-old was trying to talk to you on my phone. Hello, 4-year-old. What's up? What's up, my goat? The Draven main. Yeah, Trickster enemy mid. How much you want to bet, chat? What do you think about Nidalee? Seems okay. Let me see if there's anything I didn't talk about with roaming yet. I feel like we've mostly talked about what we're supposed to do in roaming. I don't think there's that many other things to talk about. That's not how you spell uwu. Your Nidalee is always banned. Tragic. He was saying Talon, Talon. Then I told him Talon can't hear him. No, I heard him. I heard him. Trust. Can I lock in Fizz so I can't get Vi-ulted? Will you guys allow me to do that? Thanks for the That for mid guide, I hope I improve. I hope you improve too. Tell him Talon doesn't listen to Draven names. Lock Vlad, buddy. Yeah. Bro, that's definitely Trickster Katarina, by the way, chat. Chat, how much you want to bet that that's Trickster Katarina? I bet you guys like all my money. $22,574 is how much I bet you guys. You'd bet? Alright. We'll bet 22,000, whatever number I said. $0? Okay. It is Trickster, bro. I told you, I get Trickster. Now I have to play against Trickster Katarina against 3 Emeralds? Like, what the fuck? Ah, fuck this game, bro. Trickster Katarina against 3 Emeralds just, like, team wipes 8 times. I had my phone on the counter while I was putting the baby in the baby carrier, and he stood on the steps and said that. Glad you didn't bet? Yeah, you would have lost a lot of money. That wouldn't have been good. This'll probably be the last game of the stream. Maybe I'll spend more time making the GPM video after, I don't know. Or maybe I'll lay down and do nothing. I don't really know how this matchup goes, but I don't think I should win it. I wanted to try E-start and see how it would go. Does not seem winning. He took a lot of damage picking that up, but he does possibly have all-in angle. Maybe that's what he's looking for. He's grabbing fruit here, so I'm just gonna hard push. He ends up losing those minions. It's actually like really even. That's kind of fine in the end. YouTube video will be about versing Trickster. Dude, literally like over half my stream has been against Trickster, by the way. Yeah, no, we're basically still dead even gold. He's ahead of 100, but part of it's just first strike. He gets to roam first though. Problem is he could be trying to bait me. No real way of knowing. I mean, I think Katarina just wins on waves, like is what it seems like. It doesn't really seem like I can win fights on waves. My duo lane are winning hard and my top lane is losing. We'll just go on wave right away. Yeah, I don't know. These trades seem really bad. I don't really see how I could make these trades better. I mean, they're dead. There's nothing we can do about him roaming the dive. He's gonna get a shutdown onto a misfortune, but we'll just have to push through it. Oh, he ends up not going, so that's good. Oh, he can dodge that? I don't think he meant to do that. I think Amumu dies. Unless Amumu is old, but he doesn't. Lucian cam. That's crazy. Why would Lucian be there? Lucian is trolling so hard. The fuck? That guy's pretty far ahead. Maybe I can E and flash onto him though. We'll see. Nice. Good on Aatrox to cover properly. So my dual lane are mega ahead, but their jungler is mega ahead. Their top is ahead a little bit. I'm ahead a little bit. We can be on the wave slightly before him. Kind of scary to use my E because of him. Thought I could W him. Misfortune instantly dies. Probably good that Cat went. Cat doesn't really actually get any value from being there. Now I get to push. Yeah, pretty useless of Katarina. The only problem is Vi might come. I don't really want to E. I mean, Cat wasted her time there, so that's good at least. I'm mega fed, but yeah, this is a pretty low elo lobby. Game is kind of messy. See how it goes. Vi ulted. I think I'm gonna look for a play bot side. Look to dive them bot side. We don't really want to fight same side when our teammates are already in a pretty bad spot. I'd rather like dive. Yeah, and double kill there. She was there way faster than she should be, no? She has her W up. My E was about to come up. For some reason they didn't do Herald there. That's why it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know why Vi would have done that. Vi being there didn't actually make sense, because now she gave Herald up, which is a better objective. Is Dark Harvest fine on my champion? Yeah, Dark Harvest is really good on Fizz, if that's what you're asking. If you're asking on Nidalee, it should be fine on her too. Oh, in general, I mean, it feels good on Assassins with a bunch of like one-shot potential. I think it feels pretty fine. Doesn't seem broken or anything. Like it's not like an every champion thing. I mean, we're just gonna keep side laning, basically. Value getting as much gold as possible. Nothing I can do in this situation. I'm getting camped really hard. Still super fed. And the enemy camping that hard and wasting that much to get me is good because my teammates get a free mid turret. So it actually ends up being a very positive outcome for us. Pretty stupid. I'll just go bot. I mean, if Vi wants to keep camping side lane, it won't really be worth their time, so. Cat might over chase there. And Cat could be on side lane, but if she is, it's not really. Yeah, she is. Vi might be chasing again. Damn. Kind of insane. And with Vi's antics here, it should be very easy for my team to play, but they're feeding. So, it happens. Oh, is he running it down on purpose now? I think he is. It seemed intentional, I can't tell for sure though. I don't know if I can one-shot this guy. Oh, I almost predicted that. So close. Oh, my teammates got some shutdowns. That works. We're just gonna keep side laning and try to keep the game even, be a late game fizz eventually. I don't really mind. Lucian's trying to go here. I'm gonna try to cut him off. Yeah. Then we got the camp too. Farm our teammates jungle after. Just trying to get an insane amount of gold basically. So I can get death cap here. Can get this wave. If they fight, but we'll just come late. Okay, they're gonna do Baron now. We'll have to try to stop it with ult or something. We stalled pretty well. Yeah, could be pretty good. He choked that rip. If he didn't choke his Q, he'd kill Lucian as well. But we still stalled it. I could have played that better too, honestly. I could have just walked that Lux and Q'd her, but I would have had to dodge her Q. Maybe he can kill that. Nice. Nice Gage, that's awesome. Good job. Now they're fighting. Scary. I didn't realize they were forcing that. I might try to bait them here. I know Cat's here. I don't want to wait for Cat to go in. Oh, a little early. He didn't have ult. I don't know if he can kill, maybe. No. Oh, nice. Is anti-shield good here? Yeah, I think anti-shield could be okay, but no, I should probably get crown first. Then anti-shield. Gonna try zoning Baron pretty much. Oh, they're just forcing it? No, don't do that. Cat's gonna wipe them. I need to get off. I need to just wait for Cat to go in. And then... That's crazy that I actually got rooted. That timing was fucking perfect by him. I was really close to being able to mega pop off there. But I think we lose. Oh, they just gave them Baron. Rushing attack speed boots by? That's not very great. I can't really side lane here. I'm kind of just forced to group instead of going bot there. Fine though. Still relatively strong regardless. I'm gonna pressure mid instead of going to that fight. I can come late though. Oh, that sucks. We can't really win. Maybe if they do Baron. No. They're all 1 HP. What a fucking messy game. Should have taken Trixie's J4, true. I know attacks with ability 3, attack speed boots seem to make them unable to move. What? Why would that make them unable to move? You're supposed to rush Trinity and then go defensive boots though, to be clear. Don't just rush defensive boots. Do not fight that team. Don't fight that. Don't fight it. Fighting it does nothing. This fortune, you're silly. I mean, this game is fucking mess. I can't kill Vi though, she's way too tanky. I can't really like solo carry a game like this, so it's hard. Hi Vi. He's gonna live. He has flash too. How did he not flash in that fight earlier? Yeah, I can't play at this point in the game though. It's too late in the game. I don't think a Mumu can kill. Yeah, he should die. Nothing I can really do with this team. Rank 1 was running it. It might be good. I mean, people can win with different things. Like, it's not like if I started playing attack speed boots by, I would still be able to win a lot of games, and I would do well with it. It's just suboptimal. And like, you can play it and you can win, you know? Like, just don't recommend it. He made inted right before Elder Baron. I'm gonna go Baron side though. Don't do that. Don't do that, Aatrox. See if I can get off to the side lane. We're gonna have to win through split pushing. But someone will respond to us, presumably. Katarina, yeah. That means maybe I can rotate to the fight before Cat. Gonna have to spam E. This is so disgusting, this misfortune. Holy shit. He got the Elder. Wait, did my... Yo, Aatrox got it. Aatrox and Blitzcrank got it, so it might not be completely GG yet. They're gonna try to do Baron. Blitzcrank needs to go there. Your Aatrox with Elder and Ultimate, go. If he gets resets, it's actually playable. Oh, and he missed everything instead. So this couldn't possibly have been played worse. You couldn't possibly have played that worse if you tried. You couldn't possibly have played that more disgustingly if you tried your fucking hardest. Holy shit! That's impressive as fuck, what the hell? They don't have Elder, they only have Baron, but still, shouldn't really be winnable. Unless I can kill here. No, I can't. Holy shit, I got one shot. This is such a disgusting game. You're chasing Lucian by yourself, alright, man. You're fucking trying to 1v1 Lucian. What am I watching, bro? What am I watching? Alright. You keep chasing that even though you're going to die. Fucking wonderful, man. Who cares about our Nexus? That's actually a good point. Our Nexus could die. Nexuses were built to die. Low-key, I'm ulting that so it'll clear it. Okay. Dude. What am I watching right now? I'm pretty sure we still lose because we don't have any inhibs. I don't think we can win anyway. This is such a shit game. Fucking Jesus Christ. I think I just have to push. Their Vi is GA. Should force a fight early. And you are dead. Get back off now though. I need to do Baron. But someone needs to go side lane. That's not important. A non-important person needs to go side lane, please. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't play the game. Oh, he accidentally just did that. How did my team still die there, by the way? I actually am so confused. I don't know. That's impressive, frankly. Very, very impressive gameplay that I just watched this game, bro. What the fuck? There's been a Lux in this game? When the fuck did Lux get here? What the fuck? Okay, chat. We're gonna end stream here. I'll be back tomorrow. Wild Rift is a unique video game. What is our win rate at this point? Curious. 57. There's been a Lux? Yeah, I didn't notice that she existed, bro. That was unique. Corrupt is streaming. Corrupt is streaming. Hey, shut up, Talon. I already said that. Bro, that's not how you spell corrupt. That is not how you spell corrupt. Corrupt. WR. Bro, stop autocorrecting. Jesus Christ. Goodbye.